Bucks Bullets number 7, Rémi Bobrovsky, sent off for a hefty shove on the line player. So across the back for Islington. Oh, nicely seen, and the defence short-handed. That's a good save. Owen Neal just got his fingertips on it as he tried to lob him with such a big angle. And he's a tall keeper as well. There were so many other options, but a bit of a let-off for Bucks Bullets. Still 2-0 down. Oh, that's nicely done. Shot around the defender, Andre Gamero scores the first goal for Bucks Bullets. Islington wanting to inject a bit of pace here while they've got the extra player on court. And they've scored there. And that's now 3 for Bucks Bullets. So the scoreline at the moment 3-1 to Islington. And they're running the clock down well here at the moment, Bucks Bullets, with that suspension, looking for the wing, tipped away. That's good play by Maxime Tabat. It's the throw-in for Bucks Bullets. And under pressure, score of their only goal so far, trying to find a way through. He can't. Gamero, he's back again now, has a quick look. Oh, good defending. They got in his way very quickly, held the ground early. It can't be too long now before the suspension is up for Bucks Bullets. Oh, and another save. Couple of misses now by Maxime Tabat, French winger. Into the wing now, coming back out again, looks to the line, that's a good pass, dispossessed, he couldn't quite turn to face goal, might have got a penalty then. Instead it's just a free throw for Rémi Bobrovsky, who's back on again after serving out that 2-minute suspension. They've managed to limit the damage so far. Islington still leading 3-1, looking for the line again, trying to force it through a little too much maybe. Eamon Harari, the number 10, who hasn't played for Bucks Bullets in the league so far this year, but one cup game only, when against Carshalton, when he scored 12 goals, and that's another attacking foul. Taken very quickly, Bucks Bullets looking for some options there. Elliot Baudouin went down the court very quick. Islington managed to regroup. Long range shot through the keeper, and that's Eamon Harari. Gets off the mark. 3-2. 7 minutes played here in this first quarter final of the day. And the ball is stolen, picked up inside. No, it's a good one. And another turnover, a little untidy at the moment with the play. So after a slow start, Bucks Bullets are starting to find a little rhythm here. The ball is loose, it's picked up. Now they've picked it up, looks for the long pass. Touch the line. Not much in it, but the toe definitely went over, and Theo Akogli's goal doesn't count. Had a couple of good opportunities wasted so far, Islington. It could have been a bigger lead. Looking for the line again, and this time it's intercepted. But a foul is spotted by the referee, Andrea Sabo, who's in charge here today with Alicia Martin. Looks for the line again. Oh, good save! Yannick Argak. That was an important one, but a good save at the other end. Owen Neal, but it's going to be a suspension. A push on the way through, and Elliot Baudouin gets a 2-minute suspension. It's still going to be a Bucks bullet ball. The reason is he fouled, but the player then got away to take a shot. So he had a clear shot at goal. But for the second time in the match now, Bucks bullets are short-handed for 2 minutes. In fact, the ball may well have crossed the line on the last one, but Ayman Harari has responded almost immediately. In fact, Habib Ben Alal given that goal. Oh, tries to go over the top. And he did well, Owen Neal, the goalkeeper. He came out quickly, covered the angles well, put the shooter under pressure. And Islington slightly wasteful with their chances. They're switching now from a 6-0 defence to a 5-1 defence with the player up front to try and disrupt the play a little and steal the ball while Bucks bullets are short-handed. It's Ayman Harari who's under close scrutiny, and a poor pass by Bobrovsky straight over the head of Damasio. Throw in, and so Islington on the attack again. 10 minutes played then, 4-2 the lead for Islington. Into the wing now again, big angle. This time he finds a way through. Missed his first two, but Maxime Tabar scores. 5-2 now, Islington leading. Well, another fine save. Yannick Argak in goal. Ball to the wing, goes straight through. It's going to be a free throw anyway. So, in fact, I've got myself on the wrong side and called the goal from the other end. So, in fact, oh, that's gone wide. An opportunity there. So, after a slow start, the score is actually 4-4. And team timeout called by Islington. Just need to reset things. They made a good start, got themselves a 2-goal lead, had a chance, a very good chance to go 3 up, and then it slipped. As much as anything else, they're finding chances, Islington. They're just not putting them away. And Owen Neal has made 3 very good saves so far in goal for Bucks bullets, while Yannick Argak has done his bit at the other end as well. So 3 team timeouts per team in these matches, 1 in each half. The other timeout is a floater. You can use it in either half. The only rule is you can't use 2 team timeouts in the last 5 minutes. So Bucks bullets, the team playing in the National League, currently 5th at the moment, a league that's being led by Manchester. Islington, for their part, in 3rd place in the Regional League. So play resumes, and with a change in the centre for Islington, Hans-Christian Mehrens, the German playmaker, has now come on in the middle. And it gives a break for Habib Ben Alal. Little crossover, looking for a bit of space. That's well blocked. He'd taken 4 steps anyway. So the score remains 4-4 then between Islington and Bucks bullets. And Harari, who's now shifted from centre to left back, tries to find a way through. No way there. Play on free throw, in fact. Taken very quickly by Harari. Oh, being right-handed on that side, it's difficult. He tries to turn his whole body around to get a shot. He was never going to get a lot of strength on it, but comes down heavily. And after discussion between the referees, Alicia Martin has given a 2-minute suspension. And seems to be all right. Andre Gamero gets up. 2-minute suspension has been given to Mehdi Toumi. The Algerian back player, and so chance for Bucks Bullets to go in front is wasted, as another good save by Yannick Argak. So let off, and a short-handed Islington find themselves also facing a 5-1 defence now, with Elliot Baudouin moving up to the front, trying to put under pressure the back line. There's no line for the moment. That comes in from the wing, and no space there. Just managed to keep it off its feet. Oh, well read by Harari. Came around, saw the pass coming, and another fine save. Yannick Argak. That is brilliant. Good play. And again, Harari causing all kinds of problems. He's such a tall player. Shy of 2 meters, been a real problem. That wasn't bad thinking, looking to the line, but a bit of holding on Alex Gabrek gives a free throw. Long-range shot straight down the middle. That wasn't a great effort, to be honest. Owen Neal covers it comfortably. That's his 4th save of the match so far. And as we come up to the midway point, it's still all square here in this first quarter-final of the day in the EHA Cup competition between Islington and Bucks Bullets. Bucks Bullets, who may have the advantage, of course, that this is their home court. Although Islington haven't had too far to travel. So still the deep defence, while they've got the short-handed team in front of them. Bucks Bullets have also now put on Igor Marquez, working alongside Harari in defence. Oh, nearly stolen. Some good defending going on by Bucks Bullets. They are really pressuring. And a passive play call now comes against Islington. 6 passes to get the shot away. Didn't need that, though. The ball is intercepted, and a few little mistakes by Islington and good defending by Bucks Bullets. That was Elliot Baudouin who stole the ball. And Bucks Bullets have upped the tempo, and it's suiting them rather well. Ayman Harari dummies the shot. Winger stayed wide, though. Could have done with running around Bobrovsky. Looks for the line. Couldn't get through there. And that's a turnover. And away comes Islington. Oh, nicely done. Breakthrough, Daniel Stefan, his 3rd goal of the game. So we've got 14 minutes remaining. If you're watching Handball for the first time, it's 2 halves of 30. If the teams are tied at the end, it'll be extra time. 2 times 5 minutes, and then they'll go straight to penalties after that. Harari, a little bit of space on the outside, spins around the defender and scores a nice goal. 3rd goal for Harari. That's another attacking foul, and Bucks Bullets defending well at the moment. And I have to say, Harari very influential in the centre, but they're also very active. They're pushing out fast, stealing the ball, and a few careless passes by Islington have been punished. Again, the connection with the line, though, is one element that's not been working too well for Bucks Bullets. They're either forcing it to the line when he's not free, or on that occasion, missed the connection, bouncing out of his hands. Change on the wing now for Islington as Danny Wang comes on, the winger from Macau, looking for the line. Bit of a shove. That's going to be a free throw. Looks to the wing. There's no space there. Need to bring it out again. Looks to go around. Just not enough pace at the moment at the back for Islington to break down a much better defence. And despite being back at full strength, Islington, Bucks Bullets have stayed with a 5-1 defence. Another call, passive play. Should have passed to the line a little quicker. Free throw, but they've used up 2 of the 6 passes on the passive play. That's come off a defender. Gone out for a throw-in from the side. And that's probably used up 1 other pass. And that's been blocked again, and Bucks Bullets all over them in defence. Oh, manages to break through, and that's a nice one. Goal for Alex Galbraith, the Colombian player, and Islington leading 6-5. So 18.5 minutes played in this first quarter-final. Bucks Bullets, who had to dig deep in their second-round match against Carshalton, double extra time and penalties to beat the Premier League side. Eamon Harari again. Didn't get much of a run-up, and thought he was pushed in the act of shooting and should have got a free throw. It's not given. Agak's save stands. And it's a goal for Lennart, his second of the game. And we have a team timeout now for Bucks Bullets. So now it's Bucks Bullets who've got a little bit untidy, but defensively they've come good now. They're working really well, and certainly in defence, David Simko is working well with Eamon Harari in the centre, and an active defence. But the scoreline at the moment then here in this quarter-final is 7-5 to Islington. So the initiative has switched. Islington made the better start. Then Bucks Bullets got themselves back into the frame. Good defending, stole the ball a few times and went down. But then Islington really finishing very well indeed, and turning the ball over with pace. Well, we've got a yellow card for the bench for Bucks Bullets. Leonel Damasio, because they were called to come back on court after the 1-minute team timeout, and they didn't. And when that happens, it's the bench that gets the yellow card. So play resumes with Bucks Bullets trailing 5-7. Cross court, Eamon Harari, well blocked. That was some good solid defending by Islington. Into the wing. That was a very closed angle for the shot. Florent Baudouin. Save, but that's a penalty, fouled in the act of shooting. And Alex Galbraith wins it. So a chance to open up a 3-goal lead here. And penalty will be taken by Mehdi Toumi. Oh, Owen Neal lost his footing. Slid away from underneath him. And that was unlucky. 8-5 now, the lead for Islington. should mention that the clock on screen is just a guide. It's not the official clock. We've actually got a couple of minutes less because of the team timeouts. They'll come back again. The free throw's got to be taken. But no harm in trying for Mehdi Toumi, who went off very quickly. They'll call back for the free throw. Tries to go through into the wing. No way through there. Oh, and that's a penalty. Interfering with the shooter standing inside the area, and a chance now for Bucks Bullets after conceding 3 goals without reply. Oh, and another save. Argak. The rebound comes out, but it's quickly picked up by Bucks Bullets, and Baudouin, who went to shoot, shoved, and they win another penalty. So second chance. Well, after the last miss, change of penalty taker, André Gamero. And he scores finally. Argak with a couple of penalty saves so far in the game. Looking for a bit of space. Had to turn his body all the way around to get the shot in. Did very well indeed. Toumi. His second of the game. So we've gone past the 20-minute mark now in this match. And Islington are leading 9-6. Looking to break through. Oh, didn't quite expect that. Harari, who's having a bit of a break on the bench as they've shuffled things around. Elliot Baudouin is now taken over in the centre. Bobrovsky at left back. And Gamero at right back. In fact, here he comes. Goes wide. Across the face of the goal. And another chance goes begging for Bucks Bullets, who trail by 3. Well, they managed to settle things down well, Islington, after losing their way a little bit in against a good, tough defence. Good save, Owen Neal. Oh, nice little sidestep. It's a free throw. Nice effort by Elliot Baudouin. Looks to the line. Igor Marquez there couldn't quite take advantage of it. That clips the post, stays out. So switch back now after a bit of a break for Eamon Harari is back in defence alongside Marquez in for Bucks Bullets. They're still sticking with this 5-1 defence, having started the match initially 6-0. Huge angle. Oh, difficult one. It's never easy because he's right-handed, Arnold Linnart. And so ideally you want to be left-handed on the right-hand side of a handball court, obviously, for the angles. And it made it difficult for him. Went for the lob instead and comes away with nothing. Meanwhile, at the other end, another mistake by Bucks Bullets. Turns the ball over. And now Islington back on the attack. Into the line. So much space. Oh, 2 good saves. Owen Neal touched both. First one deflected onto the bar, and the second one knocked out behind. He's doing his best to keep Bucks Bullet in contention here. Marquez is off. And back on comes Rémi Bobrovsky, number 7 at the left-back position. He comes around looking for a bit of space. He's been bumped on the way and lost possession of the ball. What a shame. Misunderstanding between Stefan and Wang, and the ball goes out of play, and a let-off for Bucks Bullets. Looks for the line. Stolen, nearly stolen. They are defending well now. It's Islington's turn to be stealing the ball, and in fact the ball was tapped out of the hand, I think, of Baudouin, but the referees adjudged it then went onto his foot. Into the wing. Puts that one away. First goal of the game for Danny Wang. Quick shot taken at the other end for Bucks Bullets. Comes to nothing, André Gamero. So we're coming to the last 5 minutes of the first half here in this quarter-final between Islington and Bucks Bullets, with a 4-goal lead at the moment for the regional league side. That's nicely taken, gets away on the break. Quick play, no chance for Argak, and a nice goal for Elliot Baudouin. Scored 29 goals so far this year, Baudouin, in the regional league. And has scored 9 in their 2 cup games. They, who I believe may be moving to Loughborough next season. Cross court again, into the wing. There was space now. Well, he does well. Missed the last one. But Arnold Lennart scores that one. You could see how he had to lean his body right over to get a decent angle, being right-handed on that side. Blocked and stolen. Islington on the break now. Wang should try and put it back in the centre, but manages to smuggle it through. And we've got just under 4 minutes remaining in the first half. As I said, the clock on the screen there is a guide only. We've had some team timeouts, hence it's running a little earlier than the court clock. Oh, and another steal, some carelessness, maybe getting tired. 3 of them breaking, only 1 defender got back, and that scored, and Stefan's 4th goal. Well, a succession of mistakes by Bucks Bullets, giving possession away, is leaving them with a huge job to do in the second half, as Islington have opened up a 6-goal lead here. Might even be tempted, but with half-time approaching, to think about another team timeout, but I think he wants to use it again. Nice play, and the defence has gone static now for Bucks Bullet, having had a very good spell earlier on. And Maxime Tabar gets his 2nd goal, and the gap is growing now. It's gone terribly wrong. A 6-2 exchange for Islington. Into the wing, not a lot of space from there, goes for the lob, but that's way over. From that angle, it's very difficult. The goalkeeper just needs to stand at the post and not lift a leg, just stand. It's exactly what Argak does, doesn't give him anywhere to shoot, 0 angle. So into the last 2 minutes now. That's stolen by Bucks Bullets unfairly. There was a bit of shirt holding going on by Baudouin. And Islington don't need to rush it too much now. They've got a healthy lead here. They've just got to play it clever. And then they will regret switching to the 5-1 defence, because 6-0 was working very well indeed. And that's another goal. 4th goal of the game for Lennart. And it is 15-7. So we are inside the last minute now. Islington really looking to limit the damage. Harari goes in on the line and stays there, scores his 4th, and they needed that. Seconds ticking away. Islington, time running out, the whistle's gone, and that's in fact, he stepped over the sideline on the way through. Islington come back. Seconds are ticking away here. That could be it. Oh, good save, Argak. He's had a good first half. They've just about got enough time to get the ball down. Takes the long shot. Owen Neal throws it back down, and there goes the half-time buzzer. Well, this was not expected. Islington started well, took a 2-goal lead. Bucks Bullets came right back into it and were looking very, very good indeed. It got to 5-5, then it was 8-5, and then suddenly a string of mistakes by Bucks Bullets has gifted some easy goals to Islington, and at the half-time here in Stoke Mandeville Arena, it's 15-8 the lead for Islington against Bucks Bullet in this first quarter-final. Well, with the teams about to go off for a break, we're going to take a break as well, but join us again for the second half. We'll see you very shortly. So welcome back to the Stoke Mandeville Arena here in Aylesbury, and the second half gets underway in this first quarter-final of the English Handball Association's Cup competition. Islington in the red are leading 16-8 against Bucks. Long pass down the court, nice break. Oh, puts it wide. Mistake there by Andre Gamero, who scored 2 in the first half. Well, Islington making life even more problematic now. So that was another goal for Nicolas Stéphane, his 5th of the game, the French back player who joined the club this year. 18 goals in the league. He and Harari hits back with his 5th goal of the game as well. Well, the official table hasn't given the earlier Islington goal. We'll wait to see if that gets corrected. Maybe there was an infringement, but certainly Harari's goal stands, and so the official scoreline at the moment here: Islington 16, Bucks Bullets 9. But a penalty here for Islington is scored, and that is Toumi, his 2nd penalty of the match, his 3rd goal overall. And so the score is now 17-9. With Harari's goal, the only one in the second half so far. Looking for Harari on the line. And it's a 2-minute suspension. Well, off goes Harari. And that's ironic. He just got frustrated with being held and literally swung his arm around. And despite the fact he was the player who was fouled, he's the one who ends up going off. Never good to retaliate. Swing around the outside, the ball's lost. And now Bucks Bullets come away with it. Straight down the middle. Islington, rather. I'm saying Bucks Bullet, getting myself mixed up there. But that is nicely done, and he's having a good start to the second half. Nicolas Stéphane, goal number 6 now, as he beats Owen Neal in the Bucks Bullet goal. And Bucks Bullet, without a line play at the moment, the wingers may well come around and use the space. Long range shot, that comes off well. Goal for Rémi Bobrovsky, his 2nd of the game. Oh, good save again, Owen Neal. Ball's gone out of play to the side, it's a throw-in, so possession stays with Islington. Owen Neal, who's had an excellent match here. Oh, off the post and stays out. That was unlucky for Islington's Danny Wang. And so no urgency at the moment for Bucks Bullet. They're a player short with that suspension for Harari. So still a 5-1 defence. Long range shot, over-bounced it, and that flies over the goal. And Andre Gamero taking on maybe a little bit too much himself. Down the middle. Oh, beautiful block on the line. What a shame. Ball clips off the post. Not sure if Owen Neal actually touched it. He might have done. Again, here he comes, looking for some space. Gamero. Into the wing. Now there's a decent angle. Touches the line on the way through. Just got his toe on it. And Alicia Martin quick to give the decision. And Islington come back with possession. And an 8-goal lead here. 5 minutes into the second half. Little handoff. He's had a good game so far today, Habib Benalal, the French back player. And another good save, Owen Neal. Ball almost stolen back for Islington. But Galbrecht, the Colombian, steps inside the area, trying to collect it. The ball stays there now with Bucks Bullets. Still 8 down. And it all really happened in about 13 minutes at the end of the first half. Oh, another good save. Yannick Argak. French keeper has been with the club now for 5 years. He's having an excellent game here. In fairness, both keepers are. Owen Neal at the other end, doing very well indeed. Breaks through, good save. And he's caught him on the face, Argak. So they've stopped the clock. The ball has literally travelled over into the other court, where the first women's quarter-final is underway. So, play resumes. Ah, that was very lucky. Well, it wasn't lucky. In fact, he stepped on the ball and pays the price. And again, these are the little mistakes in the first half as well that are costing them. But what great foresight by Maxime Tabat, who went down the court like a bullet as the ball came out of Gamero's hand and fell on his own foot to give possession away. And Argak seems to be okay, the French keeper for Islington, after taking that shot in the face. But it's a bit of an occupational hazard, I'm afraid, for goalkeepers in handball. Little handoff. Wang, well blocked. Gamero comes out quickly to stop the move, gives a free throw. And they have to start all over again, Islington. Long-range shot. Good save again by Owen Neal. Off the long-range effort by Nicolas Stéphan. It's going to be a free throw for Islington. We keep the initiative here. Well, I do wonder if Bucks Bullets will look back and think it was maybe not the right decision to stay with that 5-1 defence in the first half when they'd been working so well. 6-0. And that's another goal for Islington. Benalal. Free throw. Ironically, as they went 5-1 initially, Bucks Bullet, because of a 2-minute suspension for the other team, for Islington, but then stayed 5-1. And that's a turnover. It's, I don't think he's realised he takes the shot anyway. It was David Simcoe, but in fact the line player for Bucks Bullets had stepped over the line on the way round to gain possession. Hence the free throw for Islington. 10-goal lead. Oh, another good block. Maybe doing a little bit too much now. Maxime Tabat. Benalal thinking about it. Little handoff. Oh, right up in the top corner. That's beautiful. And that's goal number 7 now for Nicolas Stéphan. And Bucks Bullet are now looking completely out of sorts. Well, this match really went completely wrong for Bucks Bullets in the last 13 or so minutes of the first half, when they conceded goal after goal off small mistakes. Zero angle. Oh, he does well. Wang had to lean right across. And in fact, Owen Neal puts his hand up as if to say, my mistake. Should have covered that from that angle. So Elliot Baudouin in the centre. Really talented player. Into the wing. And saved by Argak. Never quite got himself teed up for that shot, unfortunately, Flavio Damasio. Goes around, he's going to get a free throw. Thought about shooting, thought better of it, Arnold Lennart, the German, and puts it back towards the middle. Islington, who were in a difficult group at the start of the season, in the qualifiers for the National League, which is the second tier of competition, didn't go through. Amongst other teams, they had London GD and Olympia second teams, both teams with huge pools of players, very good overseas players, and it proved challenging for them. They just missed out. But showing some good skill here today, Islington. Looked to have lost control of the match in the 10th minute when Bucks Bullet hit back at them, but since then it's been one-way traffic, and that's yet another goal for Nicolas Stefan. 8 goals now for him. Oh, and a fumble of the ball luckily stayed with them. Into the wing. Good save, Argak. Follow-up put away, though, by Arari. His 6th goal of the game. Quick throw-off taken by Islington. Wang. That's an attacking foul against Wang. Well, both teams playing a little too fast for their own good at the moment. So Bucks Bullet got to slow things down a little bit now, although time not on their side. But there's a difference between speed and haste. Shot down the middle, and the ball is knocked sideways, but in fact it's going to be an Islington ball as Argak comes to the rescue once more. He's had a terrific game, Yannick Argak. Ball going out to the side. In fact, it's a throw-in, which Argak will take. Into the wing. 23-11 the lead for Islington. It should be safe now, but stranger things have happened in handball matches. Goes through. That's come off a defender, but there was some holding going on. So Toomey fouled. The ball stays with Islington. Oh, takes a shot. That clips off the post, stays in play. Follow up from the other wing. And Owen Neal went down a little too quickly. And a team timeout is called by Bucks Bullets with a score 24-11. Well, fair to say that 3 goals only so far in about 4 minutes of play. Real problem for Bucks Bullets, who've dried up. I think some players are getting frustrated, taking shots a little randomly, sometimes where they're not in a good position to put it away. And Islington are really capitalising more so on the mistakes of Bucks Bullets than anything else. So 2 team timeouts now used by Bucks Bullets. And so far so good for Islington. London club could be on their way to the semi-final if they keep their heads here. And a nice change here as Bucks Bullets switch to a 4-2 attack now. Tries to go around the outside. They're trying to keep some of the defence back now and occupied with the 2 line players. They've got Bobrovsky and Harari in on the line, and can also be used as blocks for the back players to come through, but it will suck the defence in, and the wingers should have a few more opportunities now for Islington, but they've got to move it fast. That's the danger. One less back player, bit of a shove on the way, keeps, oh, it's a lovely goal, keeps his cool, Ben Halal. Second goal of the game, and that was beautifully taken. Deceptive wrist work, just pushed the ball over the shoulder of Owen Neal. 25-11 now. Islington are leading. Long range shot, and he's trying to do too much on his own now. Andre Gamero. He is their top scorer this season in the Regional League, 39 goals. And 10 in the cup competition for number 6 for Bucks Bullets, Gamero. But today, just 1 penalty and 1 goal so far. The ball's gone straight out of the hands of Ben Halal. Almost stolen. Yet it is stolen. Harari is up court. He's not got a huge amount of support. Takes it on his own and scores. Goal number 7 for Harari. So Bucks Bullets on the attack with Elliot Baudouin, as I said, who may well be on his way to Loughborough next season. Also involved in the this weekend's. Oh, that's a very, very nice goal on the break. Waited for the goalkeeper to commit himself and then lobbed it smartly over him. That was a very nice effort by Mehdi Toumi for his 4th goal of the game. So change of the goalkeeper for Islington as Charan Kovuru has come in, the Indian goalkeeper, and he gets straight into the frame. Good save, did very well. So Islington with a comfortable lead here, and it's fair to say that Bucks Bullets started slowly but then seemed to have the edge, were defending superbly. And then they switched to a 5-1 defence, and the wheels came off the wagon, but more so with some mistakes on their attacks that were punished on the fast break by Islington to open up a big lead at half-time. There's a big gap now into the wing, sucked in the last defender. But again, that difficulty of shooting for the right-hander on the right wing, Arnold Linnart. So Gamero, their top scorer this season. Ball comes out from the keeper. Oh, double save. Charan Kovuru. Oh, defender let him get away, but it's come off the post and it's stayed out. A bit of luck though, and Neal, quick ball down the court. Harari is there, he's over the line. No goal. That was a shame. Harari so quick to get up court, he's playing really well. So slow build up, and we are Past the midway point in the second half, Harari does well. Finds a bit of space, his 8th goal. So for Islington now, change on the line where Hans Christian Mehrens, who was a playmaker for a while in the first half, he's now gone in as a line player. Well, it's fine for them. The pace has gone down a little bit for Islington, but it's absolutely the right thing to do with the lead they've got. Well, another goal now for Islington, 27-12, and a break is on. That was good cover. And a little lob. Oh, beautifully done. Maxime Tabat. (28-12) for Islington. Oh, that's an attacking foul called against Gamero, and the break is on, but the ball is given away with a poor long pass straight down to the wing. Oh, tried to spin it around the keeper, but he just got his foot on the ball. And Charan Kovuru has done very well indeed since coming on court. Picked up where Agat left off, looks to the line. Oh, beautiful play. And the ball stays out, though. Second time in this second half that the ball has clipped the post but not gone through into the wing. Goes for the more direct route this time but misses the goal altogether. David Simko, after trying to spin it on the last attack. Oh, breaks through. Penalty. Fouled in the act of shooting. And so a chance now. And he'll take the penalty himself. Mehdi Toumi, who won it. Scored 2 already so far in this game. And scores that one too. It's his 5th goal overall. (29-12) now the score for Islington. Takes the long-range shot and scores. That's a good effort. Jamie Bobrovsky. 3rd goal of the game for him. 29-13. Still, though, Islington with a huge lead here and look to be cruising towards the semi-finals. It's going to be a free throw. Possession stays with Islington. So, playing it absolutely right, Islington. Nice and steady, long attacks. Just frustrates Bucks Bullets. Well, the moment I say that, that was a mistake. Luckily, though, tied it up very nicely by Ben Alal. That's an attacking foul, though, in the end, and a turnover. And a foul committed by Toumi, running into the defender. Tries to go from the wing. Well, again, can't find a way through. David Simko. who is usually a right back, not a right wing. And bundled out of court, Bobrovsky. A hefty shove on Wang as he went past. So if you're going to pass to the wing, as happened on the last one, you really want to commit that last defender, not a lob pass from a distance. Oh, and another way through there, Mehdi Toumi. Goal number 6 for him. But still, Nicolas Stéphan is the top scorer with 8. Tries to go through, misses the shot there. Rari's gone wide. There may have been a touch on it by Charan Kovuru, the goalkeeper. He joined the club this year, Charan Kovuru. Got about 6 minutes remaining. Remember that the clock on the screen is a guide more than anything else. Owen Neal got a hand on that one. Bucks Bullets now have Florent Baudouin on the left wing. Ball is stolen unfairly, says the referee. He may have got a touch on the foot as he went through by Théo Kugli. Harari thinks about a long-range shot, thinks better, comes back, and that was clever play. Elliot Baudouin, who tried to just do a no-look pass, but it came off the foot of one of the defenders, accidental. If you deliberately put your foot on the ball, move your foot towards it, you get a 2-minute suspension, but that... looking to the line. Oh, lovely supply. Harari scores. But what a superb assist by Gamero. And Harari is on 9 goals. Steam's gone a little out of the set attacks, at least for Islington. But in fairness, it doesn't matter, and it's as they try to slow the pace of the game down. Passive play call now against Islington. 6 passes to get the shot away. And again, the ball's given away. Mistake by Akugli. Kept in play, say the referees. Play on. Wang is free on the right-hand side. Oh, Harari crashes into him. Does he? No. The referees say Harari got there first. And it's an attacking foul called against Wang. He did very well, Harari. It's a question of who gets to the spot first and marks their territory. There wasn't much in that one. So Gamero, who's not had the greatest of day. Oh, what a lovely pass down the court. Gets free. Goes for the lob. No luck there. Owen Neal picks it up. It helped that there was some good defending by Baudouin. Cross court now into the wing. Good save again. Charan Kovuru. He's had a very good game in goal, Charan Kovuru, since coming on for Agak. And another save by Owen Neal. Nearly stolen and nearly taken back by... it's not going to count. The whistle had already gone, and André Gamero takes the throw. Now they've got to set things up. Oh, the ball is nearly lost. That was a little bit lucky for Florent Baudouin. father of Elliot Baudouin, who's on court in the centre. Looking to pass to Harari, did well to retrieve that ball. The pass not particularly good. We have just under 2 minutes remaining on the official clock. And Harari got free, but another good save by Charan Kovuru. Well, Islington have played this very, very well indeed, and have restricted Bucks Bullets to just 6 goals in the second half. Saves by Agak and Charan Kovuru have helped, but also some good solid defending. But Bucks Bullets' attack just hasn't had enough teeth on it here in this second half, as Islington have run away with it. 14 goals they've scored in the second half to the 6 from Bucks Bullets. Oh, over-bounced it, Florent Baudouin, and we're into the last minute. Into the wing, not from there. Oh, he's managed to get it around the back of the defender to get a decent angle. But it's a good save by Owen Neal. Well, for Bucks Bullet, it's all over now. They just want that clock to run down and finish, and it looks like Islington are going to cruise into the semi-finals of the English Handball National Cup. That's a nice goal for Bobrovsky, his 4th of the game. And a quick response at the other end by Islington. Have to be quick there. Akogli, his 1st of the game, and there goes the buzzer. 31-15 then the final score here, and Islington have beaten Bucks Bullets and are through to the semi-final. Frankly, Bucks Bullets were never in it in the second half. They were restricted to just 7 goals by some excellent defending and goalkeeping by Islington, who played it very smartly, but the pace went out of the attack for Bucks Bullets. While for Islington, when they opened up a big healthy lead, they could afford to slow the game down, and unfortunately Bucks Bullet then did the same. And so the London side have made it through. Bucks Bullet here on home soil. But a great performance. So that is it, and Islington can celebrate a place in the semi-finals of the England Handball National Cup, beating Bucks Bullet 31-15. Hope you've enjoyed the game. That's it for us for now, but we'll be back a little later on. Hope you can join us then for the second of the women's quarterfinals. Hopefully see you there. But for now, from me, Paul Bray, goodbye.
What about when I've got that on?
Well, hello and welcome to the Stoke Mandeville Arena in Aylesbury in Buckinghamshire, and quarter-finals day in the England Handball Association National Cup. And coming up next, it is Manchester Hawks in the yellow and black stripes against Nottingham in the green. Manchester Hawks, who've just finished runners-up in the regular season of the Women's Premier League, putting them into the playoff alongside Olympia, who won the regular season, and West London Eagles, while Nottingham play in the EHA Regional League North and Midlands, where they sit second behind Liverpool. Donna Hankinson, the coach of the Manchester Hawks, who's done a terrific job with the team this season. They were beaten finalists the last time we had a cup competition in 2019 after double extra time against West London Eagles. Well, the Eagles have just been surprisingly knocked out of the competition by regional side Loughborough earlier today. Could we have another shock here today, I wonder? So just waiting to get things underway. The referees, Alicia Martin and Andrea Sabo. Here we go then. Nottingham in the green shirts throw off this second quarter-final in the Women's Cup competition, playing from left to right against Manchester Hawks in the yellow and black strip. Very aggressive, deep, active defence by Hawks has seen them through this season. They've had an excellent run-in. The Nottingham start with Kim Borcher. Balbona in the centre. Rossander at left back. Turnover. Quick break. Goes inside. Oh, stolen back. Fairly, say the referees. And Ida Rossander, the Norwegian left back, fouled and gets the free throw. Hawks doing what they had to slow the pace down and stop the quick break. Looks for a quick shot, but goes well wide of the goal. Both teams missing some key players here today. Manchester Hawks then on the attack. Ibanga all going straight through. No space there though for Paige Schofield coming in. Hawks, who are without Francesca Lan and Eliza Morgan, who tested positive for COVID, sadly was meant to be here. And that's a penalty. And it looks like a foul on Natalia Ibanga, the Great Britain international. And the penalty to be taken by Sarah Carrick, who's just moved from Trieste in Scotland. Oh, not a great penalty. Tried to go over the shoulder, I think, of Rosa Josefovic in goal, but missing that opportunity. Still 0-0 then early on here. Free throw for Nottingham. Nottingham, who beat Bristol 32-22 in the first round of the Cup, and then had a straight through in the second round when Arctic Falcons forfeited, while Manchester Hawks got byes in both the first rounds. One of the benefits of being one of the top clubs in the country. Into the wing, that's good play. They've opened up a lot of space, but the shot by Millie Smith comes to nothing. Difficult for her, being right-handed. Nothing given by the referees as down goes Carrick. Play on, and now they've got an extra player on the attack. If they're quick about it, looks for the line, it's intercepted. The wing again, but I suspect that the Hawks will be happy to let Millie Smith shoot. Being right-handed, a little bit difficult for her to lean across and get the angle, but for Nottingham, they are without, by a long way, their top scorer this season in the Regional League, Hulda Norstein. 69 goals this year. She sadly tested positive for COVID earlier this week. A little like Hawks as Eliza Morgan. Wish them both well for a speedy recovery. But without Norstein, it means that they've had to be a bit creative, Nottingham, and they've got Escobar playing on the line, who's technically a back player. Spaniard happy to oblige. Oh, clips the post and stays out. Loose ball is picked up quickly, and Sarah Carrick looks for some options. The absence of Norstein has a knock-on impact because Escobar, he would have been at the right back. It leaves only Borcher as an option at the right back. Smith having to move into the wing. Hawks Oh, that was a deflection. But he can't have an own goal in handball. So Talia Ibanga gets the first goal of the match after 4 minutes of play. Looking for a pass. Not coming in with enough pace, probably, at the moment. Bruna Valbona, the Spanish playmaker for Nottingham. They're probably marginally too close as well. Against what is a very aggressive Hawks defence. He'll come out very quickly and shut them down. Oh, Hunt will be annoyed with herself, the goalkeeper. I think that may have been Ida Rosander going around and scoring. 1-1 into the wing. Carrick! Goalkeeper came off the post and that goes straight through. Carrick is having a terrific season. 42 goals in the Premier League. In 8 matches. Off the post and still in play. On the attack now. Cross court. Good block by Ibanga to make space. And Ella Dibden goes right through the Great Britain under-19 international. Gets her first of the game. And how quickly fortunes change. 1-1 has very smartly become 3-1. Top corner, that's nicely done. Kim Borcher. Also having an impressive season with 56 goals in the regional league. Play on. They like the contact, Hawks. Sophie Unsworth there going straight through. It's going to be a penalty. So stepping up to take it will be Lydia Edgar. Planted in the top right-hand corner. Messy play, Ibanga, lovely breakthrough. Great pace, but it won't count. She was inside the area. Just stepped on the line. What a shame after all the great work she did. 8 of the Hawks players were involved in the final in 2019, an epic double extra time final when they lost to West London Eagles. Can they make amends this year? That's not going to count. Too many steps. So 4-3 lead for Manchester Hawks. It's tight, having made a good start, but now here's a break. A chance to open up that lead again, 3 against 1. Unlucky for the keeper, got a hand on it, but Lydia Edgar smuggles it through. And that's 5-3 now to Hawks. Little mistake, and immediately they pay the price. It was unlucky for goalkeeper Rosa Josefovic, who got a hand on it. Into the wing, that's good play! Opened up very well indeed. Scored by Karolina Surlas, Polish player. Been with the club for 3 years. Off the post. Oh, Ibanga has nearly run the clock down on the 3 seconds of holding the ball. Rosander gets away with it. If you're watching handball for the first time, 3 steps only with the ball, but also you can only hold it for 3 seconds if you're stationary. poor pass, and that's stolen. The break is on. Vosander, not going to count. Too many steps. Both teams giving away some easy goals. That is a very nice one, though. Atalia Ibanga scored 47 goals in the league this year, Ibanga. 5-3, or 6-4, I should say, the scoreline remains now for Hawks. Oh, nearly a poor pass. A lot of pressure from the Hawks defence. Best chances for Nottingham have come on the break. Apart from one jump shot from Bochet. Tries to break through into the wing. That's a very closed angle. Hunt just had to stand her ground, and that bounces straight back out again. Up come Hawks. And another turnover. Looking for support, and did the right thing. Surlas, no point in letting the ball go if you're not quite sure. And the risk of turnover. Bochet comes in. Looking for the line. That's a free throw. Solid defending, as ever, from Sophie Unsworth. Been with the club for over 10 years, Unsworth. They had 1 year, along with Lydia Edgar and Lucianne Reddy, in this Hawks team in Denmark under this English Handball Association programme on the talent pathway. Spent a year at the Danish academies in Ikast and Aarhus. Another turnover. Hawks come back again. Wilbraham trying to tee up Carrick. Does it well. Big angle. And Carrick scores her second of the game. 7-4 now the lead for Hawks. Manchester team having an excellent season. The men's side have won the EHA Premier Handball League for the first time this season. Great achievement for the club and for their coach Donna Hankinson and manager Sue Whitehead. And a team timeout called by Nottingham. Each team has 3, 1 in each half, and the other's a floater you can use in either half. Just need to reset things, but they're not too far adrift at the moment, Nottingham. As we mentioned earlier, they are missing, both teams are missing regular players. Hilda Norstein, Kaylee Sinclair, Noémie Bourguignon for Nottingham not here. They are significant presence for the team. While for Hawks, Natalie Perry, who's their regular starting goalkeeper, not available. Eliza Morgan, who's tested positive for COVID. Emily Madison, Francesca Lant, Becky Barnes amongst the players missing. But so far so good for Manchester Hawks. It's 7-4 the scoreline at the moment. So play resumes after the first team timeout of the match for Nottingham. Change in the centre where Bruna Valbona is now playing. Bochet comes around. Oh, that's a shame. That nearly got smuggled through onto the line. Oh, little hesitation. They weren't sure if the whistle had gone. I think that was from the another court, rather. But Ines Escobar does what you should do. Keep playing until you're told to stop. Puts that one away, and it brings the deficit back to within 2. Ibanga puts that one over the top. So Shannon Anderson comes on. Number 4, here she is in action now. Good tall player for Nottingham. Danish Luxembourg dual national, she is, Anderson. Joined the club this year, so still a 2-goal lead for Hawks. Boucher had just got a hand on that one. Kim Boucher with 1 goal so far. Run towards the centre. Unsworth always looking for these options to open up. 25-year-old. And Carrick just has to step out of the 9-metre area for the free throw to be taken, which she does. Ibanga. Ball is stolen. Away she goes. And put away very nicely. Carolina Surlas' second goal. And they are back to within 1. Hawks now leading 7-6. Oh, dummies the shot. That's a brilliant goal. Beth Wilbraham drew the defender with the fake shot and went around. 2-goal lead restored. It's 8-6. Free throw. Free throw again. Just got to take it from the right place, rather. And tries to draw the defence. Another free throw. Solid defending by Hawks. Sophie Unsworth, as ever, latching on in that central defensive role. Ball fumbled by Boucher, but it's a free throw for the earlier foul. Trying to find the line. The ball is intercepted. And free throws been given anyway. They'll have to send the ball all the way down the court. Goes for the long-range effort. Hunt parries that one away. Not enough strength on that for Shannon Anderson. Ibanga. Oh, brilliant play. What a superb player she is. Scored a couple of really nice goals in this match so far already. Looks for the break. Looks to the line, but that was a bit of a speculative pass. Trying with a 4-2 attack now, Nottingham. Which is ironic when they don't have any recognised line players, so instead it's Jermaine Knott, number 25, who's joined Escobar as makeshift pivots to try and create a bit of space around the wings. Now she's come back out again. Play on. Oh, that wasn't a bad effort. Chance now. That needed to go to the right wing a little bit quicker, but it's a free throw. They are so quick on the break, because Luciane Reddy was away on the right wing already at the halfway mark when the ball came back out to Nottingham. Teammates did well to just smother the play and buy the sales time to get some order back in the defence. Oh, well, again, Cara Hunt will be annoyed with herself on that one. Jermaine Knott, right-handed, from a very closed angle, had to lean over. And yet another really nice goal by Ibanga, her 4th of the game. But 3 of them have been spectacular now. Lovely dummies and then going through. Moved to Manchester Hawks from Olympia Canuck in 2016 and has really thrived in the club here under Donna Hankinson. Free throw. They've gone back to a 5-1 after briefly trying with Jermaine Knott coming in from the wing. Jermaine Knott, who's normally a playmaker, come left wing, now playing on the right wing because of the problems. Oh, that's a lovely play. Change of direction. Bruna Valbona gets her first of the game. Oh, that's good. That's very, very nice. Sophie Unsworth, first one of the match. One of the players who was involved in that epic final in 2019. Free throw. Nottingham keep possession. So Valbuena, number 9 in the centre for Nottingham, their playmaker. Scored 9 in their first round cup win against Bristol when they won 32-22. One more than Surlas, number 15. Change of direction, but again, Hawks so sharp in defence. They're playing very close, Nottingham, and being picked off by Hawks, who are happy to just kill the pace of the game. And now it's a passive play call, which is just what Hawks wanted. 6 passes for Nottingham to get the shot away. Looks around again, good defence. Although the foul there, the pass just before doesn't count. That's put away, Boscher. Second of the game beats Cara Hunt. Cara Hunt, who's played just 1 match for Hawks in the league this year. Into Carrick. Decent angle for her, doesn't make any mistake there. 12-9 now the lead for Manchester Hawks. We have about 11 minutes of the first half remaining. Ball stolen, but stolen back again, but there's some holding going on by Valbuena. Pass to Ibanga, it bounces straight out of her hands. She was under too much pressure anyway. It's getting a little untidy. Goes for the long pass. Boscher into the wing. Anderson coming in and gets a traditional Hawks welcome from Lydia Edgar. Escobar doing well on the line, 1.57 meters. Doesn't quite have the height, especially against such a physical defence. But with Hulda Norstein sadly testing positive for COVID, scorer of 69 goals for them in the league this year. Big miss for Nottingham. Put that one away. The slip by Ibanga. Happy with that, and that brings a team timeout for Hawks. I think the scorer there, Bruna Valbuena, with the second. Well, if you're watching handball for the first time and you'd like to take up the sport, you can go to the englandhandball.com website and get all the information there. And better still, if you'd like to see the match live, well, the semi-finals will take place here in Stoke Mandeville on the 14th of May. Put that date in the diary. Or better still, why not come to Nottingham University campus for the big finals weekend, 18th and 19th of June. All that information about those 2 weekends will be on the England Handball website. So just a 2-goal lead for Hawks here, with both teams having now used up one of their team timeouts. So the play resumes after Hawks' team timeout. And a quick change. Wilbraham has gone off. And instead, Paige Schofield has moved into the left-back position with Unsworth still in the centre. Ibanga across the back. Carrick waits wide, but they go the other way. That may not have been the best option. The pass fumbled under pressure. And back come Nottingham. And again, solid defence, close them down. Quick change, Anderson comes on for the attack. Into the wing. It was a reasonable angle. Still a hard shot. Well saved by Hunt. Ibanga, too much space for her. She's got such a hard shot. She's already on 5 goals, Ibanga. 13-10 now, Hawks lead. Didn't even get time to make changes between attack and defence. Nottingham, who'll be hoping to make the playoffs to go up into the Premier League next season, currently lying second in the regional league behind Liverpool. That's the second tier in the women's competition. Hawks, of course, that's gone out of play under pressure, but Ibanga was being fouled when she made the pass, and so she gets a free throw. Long build-up, looks to go through. No way there. Good defending. Schofield feeling she couldn't release the ball safely, preferring to just take the free throw. Across the court, smuggled in, and Sophie Unsworth gets her second. 4-goal lead now for Hawks. 14-10 the score. The steal is on. Ibanga away. He came off 3 sides of the goal and stays in. Ibanga scores. She surprised herself, realised that there was no one in front of her. We got a little bit of an injury. I think Valbona may have got winded in the collision with Ibanga, who sportingly stays on to make sure she's okay. Ibanga scored that from a good 9 metres out. You see, when you look at the court, if you're watching handball for the first time, the white line is the line they're working to. That's the goalkeeper's area. No one's allowed inside there. You can be over it, so players shooting, you'll see that a lot. Jumps from outside, goes over the area and lets the ball go before they land. That's okay. Oh, that's too high. It's cleared the player. It's cleared the court too. And waiting for a goalkeeper throw. Cara Hunt just checking. Yes, says Alicia Martin, the referee. It's your ball. So 15-10 for Hawks. Free throw. Brilliant match she's having. Atalia Ibanga, goal number 7 for the Great Britain international. She scored 47 in the league this year. Really is having another good season. Boscher tries to drag in Sarah Carrick on defence, but again, the problem is that their right wingers that they're using here today, Jermaine Knott, are not left-handers. That's gone in. Look at the celebrations. Lucianne Reddy, who's not played this season for Hawks. She's been brought in to help because of the player shortage. And hence the celebration for her first goal of the season. That's just gone wide by Shannon Anderson. So Ibanga. Still then Unsworth organising the centre. Lucianne Reddy playing a long way out from the wing. That's off the post. It's going to be a free throw anyway for the foul on Ibanga. Oh, lovely shift and put away well. Lydia Edgar, third goal of the game. Free throw. Well, things happened very quickly. They were very much in touch, and then suddenly the pressure has been mounting as Hawks have got into their stride here. Tries to break through, no way there. That's good defending again by Hawks. Lydia Edgar closing the door with Ibanga. That's parried away, it's gone to the side, it's a throw in. Nottingham keep possession. Clock ticking away here. Borcher has a look and decides to come back again. Long range shot comfortably covered by Hunt, who's got both wingers to pick from, but the pass is too long. And it's a throw in for Nottingham. So the clock on the screen, 30 minutes for each half, but the clock that you're seeing is just a guide. It's not the official match clock. There's actually a little bit more time than that remaining because the team timeouts aren't taken into account. Again, the wings are away. Long pass down. It's not a good one, though, for Lucy-Anne Reddy. That goes out of play, and two now from Cara Hunt have gone a little too wide to the wingers. So Nottingham can come back again, but still they trail by 8 here in this quarter-final. Quick cross, looks for the line. That wasn't bad play, but covered all the way by Sophie Unsworth. Natalia Ibanga looks to the wing. Lucy-Anne Reddy does well. Ibanga straight through, brilliant play. Started the move and finished it. Natalia Ibanga, 8 goals. It's going to be a free throw for Nottingham. The foul on Ida Rosander as she was trying to break through. Oh, that was very nice play indeed. Put away in the end by Escobar, but a nice build-up to the move. Long pass into Lucy-Anne Reddy. That's too far. It goes out. It's a throw-in for Nottingham. We're well inside the last minute. This could be the last attack. Little handoff. This move worked last time. Looks for the line. Line's free briefly. Escobar got away as they push up in the centre. Still a few seconds remaining on this one here. Need to get the shot away. Looks for the gap down the middle. It's going to be a free throw. Well, they've run out of time as well. That is the half-time buzzer. And so after keeping pace with Hawks in the early stages of this quarter-final first half, they've got a free throw, which in handball you have to take. The players on court will form a wall in front. It has to be a direct shot. Kim Borcher will take it. One of the taller players in the team. Not a bad effort. Clears the top, and that is it. Then 19-11, the Hawks lead at half-time against Nottingham in this quarter-final. And both teams missing some key players, but it's still been an interesting first half with Natalia Ibanga top scoring with 8 goals for Hawks in this half. Well, we're going to take a break as well, but join us again for the second half. We'll see you shortly. So welcome back to the Stoke Mandeville Arena, and half time in this women's quarter-final in the English Handball Association National Cup competition. So all set then, and at the break here, Manchester Hawks are leading Nottingham 19-11. Probably going with the rankings, I guess, with Manchester Hawks being one of the top teams in the Premier League, finishing runners-up in the regular season. They've got to go through now a playoff with the top three teams. Well, Nottingham are in the regional league, but after a slow start, Hawks have got into their stride. So Manchester Hawks get the second half underway here with a 19-11 lead at the break. Well, Beth Wilbraham, who had a bit of a break at the end of the first half, is back on again and straight into the thick of it with a lovely long-range effort to bring up the 20 goals. Boscher goes down, took a knock on the knee as she came around. Got a free throw anyway for Nottingham. Free throw again. Oh, stolen. Beautifully seen. Sophie Unsworth. And steals the ball. She saw that coming from a mile away, and that's why you have to be so careful. And getting close. Hawks put them under a lot of pressure, and then when you make those passes under pressure, that's when you lapse. And the players on the outside, the number two, is just waiting to steal it. Taken by Banga, but that's going to be a free throw. Possession will stay with Nottingham. 10-goal lead now for the Hawks. Manchester Hawks, who finished third in the league in 2019, the last time it was run, pre-COVID. And of course, runners-up, as we mentioned earlier, in that epic final in the National Cup. Have a chance now to do the double with their club, with their men winning the Men's Premier League. And they'll get involved in the playoff in May. Passive play now for Nottingham, and good defence there. Put a lot of pressure. Unsworth is so smart about it. Isolated the left side of the attack for Nottingham. Free throw. They've probably used up a good 3 or 4 passes of the 6 allowed after the passive play signal by the referees. Long range shot by Boscher. That was a good effort, but it goes wide of the goal. Back come Hawks. Oh, double dribble. Fumbled it. And then took a few steps and picked it up again by Unsworth. Chance for Nottingham, but they haven't got the width on the attack just yet. And again, Unsworth is putting pressure on playmaker Valbona. And Unsworth drops back in. They start 6-0. And then they push out. Unsworth will suddenly come out and isolate when the ball goes in on the wing. They really do pressure the players. Boscher looking for the line, done okay. Oh, off the post, wins the penalty. That was a good effort by Karolina Syrlas, the Polish winger who's playing on the line, but we've got an injured player. She went in very hard. Beth Wilbraham is down. Anxious look from Donna Hankinson. And ironically, it's Beth Wilbraham who gets a 2-minute suspension for that foul on Syrlas. The penalty will be taken by Bruna Valbona. Scores that one. (21-12) the scoreline now. Not for long though. The 10-goal lead restored very quickly. Nice goal by Ella Dibden, her second of the match. Tried to find a way through. Short-handed Hawks defence here. Opportunity really for Nottingham. They've got to spread it wide, use the wings. They do now. Oh, that goes wide, and again the difficulties with them missing the regular players. Millie Smith, right-handed on the right wing, just couldn't get enough of an angle. Unsworth all the way through for her fourth goal. And a quick response, good play. Carolina Surlas, fourth goal of the game. Player who scored 74 goals in the regional league this year. In the process, though, Sophie Unsworth took a bit of a knock from Surlas as she broke through. Ibanga and wins the penalty. Fouled in the act of shooting. Little shove in the back. Rosander pleading her innocence, but to no avail, and the penalty to be taken by Lydia Edgar, her second of the game. And scores. Well, unlucky for Josefovic, who went the right way, but got there a little too late. And so that fourth goal makes the score 24-13 for Hawks. And again, it's difficult. Millie Smith struggling to shoot on that side, but they don't have too many options. Turnover again, and back come Nottingham. Boscher given a bit of a run up, but she can't quite frame her shot. She's had a couple of good long range efforts, but they've come off the metalwork. Sarah Carragher over the shoulder of the keeper. At 25-13, the lead for Hawks. Looking good at the moment for a place in the semi-finals, but let's not quite count our chickens. Looking for the line, under pressure, play on, say the referee. Banga down court to Unsworth. Off the post, but stays in, and she gets her fifth goal. 26-13. Long range shot by Boscher, but she gets the free throw. She's putting in a big shift here, Kim Boscher. Free throw. It's good defending by Banga. If you go out and latch on, don't then just let go of them and let them go in. Stays with her until the whistle goes. So Rosander playing in at left back for the moment instead of Anderson. Here she comes. That's a pass, has gone wide. Got a free throw anyway. There was a push on the way around. A foul on Bruna Valbona. Oh, under pressure. Getting a little too close. It's making comfortable for Hawks, who like that close-up action. And it's another passive play call against Nottingham. Six passes to get the shot away. Ibanga holds her ground. Free throw won by Rosander, but it's using up the passes at the moment. Boscher tries it, and straight through. Beats Hunt. Boscher with her fourth goal. And that makes it 25-13 26-14. And that's a penalty. So back on comes Wilbraham, who had that 2-minute suspension a little earlier, wins the penalty. Third penalty of the game now for Lydia Edgar. Oh, misses off the corner, gets a second chance, scores on the rebound. And the referee, well, the goalkeeper, rather frustrated with her teammates. No one there to help her when the rebound came out. Free throw again. So for Nottingham, back on comes Anderson, but this time as a right back. It's ironic, of course, that the absence of their only line player, Norstein, has caused a knock-on impact, because the player covering on the line is the right back, and it's cutting down their options. And Hawks score again on the break, and that was Ella Dibden's third goal. And that's going to be a... that was very lucky, because that could have been a penalty otherwise, but there was a team timeout called just before that action by Nottingham, their second of the game. Time to reset things, but they are well adrift here against Manchester Hawks, who started rather slowly, but are now well in their stride. Manchester Hawks looking to reach the final maybe and make amends for that defeat in 2019. It was such a blow, because that final against West London Eagles, which went to double extra time, was really nothing in it. Either team could have won it. So Donna Hankinson still plenty to say to her team in that team timeout, despite the comfortable lead. Who's the perfectionist and looking to get things right, while for Nottingham it's more really a question of trying to help, give solutions to them, but more than anything else they probably need a little bit more pace coming in from the back. But with the injury problems, both teams playing with 9 players only, means only 2 on the bench. And rather sportingly there, Paige Schofield, who's just come back on court against us, can have a feel of the ball, which Nottingham obliges. Here we go then, after that second team timeout. So it's Boscher who's now moved all the way into the wing, while Anderson takes up the right back position. Siolas is now having her turn on the line, Polish winger. Cara Hunt frustrated, and that's a nice goal for Nottingham. 28-15 still though. Free throw. Well, taken quickly. And Unsworth came all the way around. No one picked her up, no one called it, and she just found a gap in the defence to go through. Quick release there, it'll be a free throw. Holding on Bruna Valbona. 57 goals she scored in the league this year, 9 in their 2 cup games, Valbona. Well, that's Carolina Siolas from the line. 5th goal of the game for her. Top scoring ahead of Boscher and Valbona, who are both on 4. Into the wing, but no space there. Free throw. They're trying to push a bit deeper now, the Nottingham team, switching to a 5-1 defence, trying to keep an eye on Unsworth. Well, that worked. And Paige Schofield makes sure that she gives time to her teammates to get back as she holds up the ball. And Hawks also playing 5-1 now, with Schofield at the front. As the match goes on, teams getting tired, they'll make more mistakes in attack, and that's where the defence, being more aggressive, forces the attack. There it is, it's exactly that. Tired arms and legs. And that's the easiest goals you can get, but it all comes out of good defending. Hawks then Edgar's 6th goal, 3 of them penalties. Sees the scoreline move to 30-16. That's gone wide, and you can see that Nottingham getting tired now, and the mistakes ratcheting up. So Hawks again piling on the pressure. 31-16. Look for the wing, but the angle just wasn't there. Instead, they're trying to go down the middle. Releases, but to no effect. That's nice strike back. Surlas, goal number 6. And team timeout has just been called by Donna Hankinson for Hawks. Both teams using 2 of their timeouts so far, despite the comfortable lead. Still just wanting to reset things. Donna Hankinson may be feeling that the momentum has been lost a little bit by Hawks. She's a little animated in her talk to the players. And despite the hefty lead, it's fair to say that the last few attacks have misfired a little for the Hawks. Nottingham, though, looking very tired out on court, more so I'd say than Hawks, and the mistakes are piling up, and hence, as I said earlier, the 5-1 defences working to exploit the tiredness and steal the ball. So play resumes then after that second team timeout for Hawks, who lead 31-17. Wilbraham looks for the wing, but that's way over the top. Oh, wayward pass. Nowhere near poor Ella Dibden. So change now on the left wing for Nottingham. As Valbuena, normally a playmaker, has gone into the left wing, and Jermaine Knott takes over in the centre. Poor pass to Smith. Unsworth, Wilbraham looking for the line. That was a very speculative effort, nowhere near the line player, and a bit of a let-off for Nottingham. Good play. It won't count. Whistle went before she took the shot. It wasn't a bad effort at all by Ida Rosander. Breakthrough. Well, that makes amends almost immediately. Surlas' 7th goal. Hawks, who would take very quick throw-offs, but with a comfortable lead and a short bench, there isn't much point in trying to force that, and it's going to be a 2-minute suspension for some holding going on. And I've got a feeling it's Millie Smith who's found herself on the wrong end of the decision. So short-handed Nottingham now, and a lot of space. Oh, she got there almost too early. Unsworth had to check herself on the line to receive the ball back and take that shot. A 7th goal. (32-18). Free throw. A foul on Rossander. They want to keep the pace going here a little bit, Nottingham, while they've got the extra player advantage. Rather, when they're short-handed, because they've got a big deficit to make up, so they can't really afford to sit back. So now for Hawks, power play. Got about a minute left on that suspension. Good save. Josefovic. Ball's come out and collected inside the area, says the referee. And so it's Nottingham's ball. Looking to release. There was good defending with the 5-1 defence. Schofield moved up onto the centre player, Jermaine Knott, forcing a more dangerous pass across the face of the defence. Playing without the left wing at the moment. Nottingham, while they're short-handed. That's gone wide. Nothing given by the referees. Play on. Unsworth straight down the court. Schofield into the wing. Carrick, who's now moved out and is playing at left back. Feeds the ball into the wing, and that's well saved. Josefovic again goes out to the side for a throw-in. Lucian Reddy coming away empty-handed on that occasion. Carrick. The whistle's already gone. The free throw taken from the wrong place. Send the ball back and try again. Looking for the line, but no one was paying attention there. The ball is stolen. Nottingham come forwards. Good pressure, as ever, by Schofield, who's always out there to try and break down the attack. She thought that was a throw-in for them. But it's Nottingham on the attack, who are back at full strength again after the 2-minute suspension a little earlier. They're being put under a lot of pressure at the back there. Oh, well, there you go. That's exactly the pressure they're looking to put on them. But Lucian Reddy's shot clips two sides of the goal and stays out. Nottingham come back again. Boscher comes around the back. Down the middle. Oh, misread by Cara Hunt, and Millie Smith gets her first goal of the match. Quick throw off this time taken by Hawks. Despite a comfortable lead here. And that scored nicely. It's a fourth goal for Dibden. (33-19) the lead for Hawks. Nottingham, to their credit, fighting on here. That's a free throw for the holding by Unsworth. All going to be stolen, it is. Oh, could have taken the ball a little closer, but having smacked it to the ground and bounced it to steal it, she'd really run out of steps. Paige Schofield. Fair to say that the 5-1 defence is causing a lot of problems for Nottingham. Into the wing, Boscher is there. Valbona is waiting wide. She comes around. Be a free throw. Valbona coming in on the line. Doesn't get the ball though. Puts the block instead. Boscher takes the shot. It goes wide. And that's a turnover with Hunt putting it back in play. Ball is stolen. And that's put away, and Silas, 8 goals in the match so far. A bit of a gap now with a slip there, but that's put over the top, and that's a good turnover. Josefovic looks for the long pass. Well, I'm not sure if that's who she intended to pass it to. Foul on Valbona, brings a free throw. Too many steps anyway, and that's going to be a free throw for Hawks. Well, the comfortable lead has allowed Donna Hankinson to turn the bench a little and try players in different places. Ibanga been given a lengthy break here in the second half, and Lucian Reddy misses the goal and turns to Donna Hankinson with a bit of a smile, as if puts her hand up to her mouth and says sorry. Smile from the coach. Looking for the steal again. Push out by Edgar. Free throw. That's a penalty. Defending inside the area, the foul called against Lydia Edgar. And that's won by Silas. And Valbona, who scored 1 penalty already in this match, steps up to take it. And scores her 5th of the game, 2nd penalty. 33-21 now the score. Looks to the line. Nicely finished. Lydia Edgar coming in behind the defence. 7 goals now for Lydia Edgar. Still not top scoring. Ibanga with 8 goals in the first half is still out there ahead of Unsworth, who's also on 7. Free throw. Another miss by Lucian Reddy. Putting it straight on to Josefovic. Free throw again. Smith looks to the line. Player was inside anyway. Silas, I should say the standing line player. A long speculative ball, but that comes off Lucian Reddy and goes out of play. And so throw in for Nottingham keeper Rosa Josefovic. Sarah Carrick again, no way through there. Some excellent defending by Manchester Hawks. They put so much pressure on their opponents. And somehow managed to keep the ball and puts it away. Schofield. 35-21. Foul on Surlas brings another free throw. So they've switched back again, Nottingham, with Anderson going into the left back position. And pass down. And that's going to be a foul. Did she move into? She did, and that'll be a 2-minute suspension as well. So off goes Jermaine Knott, and the penalty will be taken again by Edgar. Oh, well, that one went a little wayward and gets another smile from Donna Hankinson on the bench. Luckily, no harm done with the big lead. A few of her teammates are smiling at her as well, going, what on earth was that? Nearly scored 3 points in the basketball hoop behind. And that's a team timeout by Nottingham, their third and final one of the match, as they trail 35-21 in the closing stages. Well, there's a little bit more time than the clock shown on the screen. This is the official clock is what the referees will go by, and the one on the screen is just more of an indication. This match, though, is over, all bar the final whistle here, with Manchester Hawks progressing as form would have suggested, although Nottingham have been a very good, strong team this season, but missing the likes of Norstein and Sinclair. Bobillon has proved to be a real problem. Norstein in particular on the line, because she was their only line player, and it forced a reshuffle. And the players they could use there were all the ones that would cover right back, right wing, and it's left them a little weak on that side. And comes Borcher, tries the long-range shot. That's going to be a quick turnaround now for Hawks, who look to come down before Nottingham get organised. But Beth Wilbraham clips the bar, stays out again. Josifovic gets it. All the way through. That's going to be a free throw. Ball's already gone. The whistle's already gone. Tries to spin around. Again, the defence closed together. Edgar closing with Wilbraham. Saved by Hunt, but that'll be a free throw, and possession will stay with Nottingham. High scoring game, with the teams, especially in the second half, getting quite tired, and the score running. That's come off a player, took the sting out of it. A long pass. Lucian ready, and again it's clipped away. Josifovic, good save. And we're going into the closing stages now of this quarter-final. No way through Wilbraham there. It'll be a free throw. Free throw. Free throw again. Borcher tries again, parried away, and Karahan can put the ball back in play. So we're well inside the last 30 seconds of the half. Took that a little too quickly, and Nottingham come back again, may get one last chance here before the final buzzer. Forcing it to the line, that doesn't work. And now it might just be Hawks. Wilbraham, long run, oh, smuggles it in. Wilbraham gets her third goal. And the seconds tick down, and there it is. The buzzer goes. And Manchester Hawks have won this quarter-final. They have beaten Nottingham 36-21 in this quarter-final. Already 8 goals up at half-time. And the bench turned heavily because the star player of the first half, Ibanga, with 8 goals, had a long rest in the second half and still ends up the top scorer in the match. Confirmation then of the final score. Manchester Hawks 36, Nottingham 21. Credit to Nottingham, with Surlas getting 8 goals. Still ends up on the losing side. They fought to the end, but Hawks always in control here. So Hawks go through to the semi-final. Hope you've enjoyed the match and that you can join us again at 3:30 for the Manchester Hawks men's team in action against London GD, the number 1 and number 2 teams in the English Premier League. That should be an interesting game. Until then, though, from me, Paul Bray, goodbye. Well, hello and welcome to the Stoke Mandeville Arena in Aylesbury, Buckinghamshire, and quarter-finals day in the England Handball Association National Cup competition. Coming up next, it is London GD against Manchester Hawks, the top two teams in the Premier Handball League, meeting here already in the quarter-final, but both teams missing a number of key players, so it may not quite be the match we expect. And both coaches may have to be a tad creative in their approach. Both teams got a bye in the first round. London GD then beat Loughborough's second team 39-19 in round two, while Manchester Hawks were 39-31 winners over neighbours Manchester in their second round match to make it through. The teams have met each other twice, obviously, in the Premier League this year. London GD winning 25-24 at home, while Hawks won 22-20 on their home ground. And it ended up with Manchester Hawks winning their first ever Premier League title. Great achievement for them and coach Donna Hankinson. While London GD, one of the most successful teams in the English League. 12 times English champions. And they have won the Cup on no less than 9 occasions. So here we go then, London GD in the red shirts to throw off this quarter-final in the EHA Men's Cup, playing in the red shirts against Manchester Hawks in the all-black strip here at the Stoke Mandeville Arena. Paul Bray here with you for this match and what should be an interesting encounter. To the wing. Oh, good early save, Jared James. Quick breakthrough. It's going to be a penalty. And we've got a yellow card. I think it's been given to Marvin Gorgon. And the penalty to be taken by Ryan Goodwin, one of several GB internationals in the Hawks team. Up against Patrick Gunter in goal. Oh, and it's saved. Well, Gunter was looking extremely sharp in the warm-up and really pumped up as well. And a chance early on for Manchester Hawks to take the lead goes begging. Side now. Oh, he's won the penalty. He just managed to break through. Ryan Goodwin fouling Alexander Rauner. Penalty then for London GD to be taken by Jérémy Archier, French winger. And he scores the opening goal of this match. Manchester Hawks are here without Ed Page, Stephen Whaley, Johnny Howarth, Josh McDade and Ryan Thomas, who dislocated his shoulder in their last cup game. And the response from Manchester Hawks get themselves going. That was Fletcher, I think, getting the goal. Ball's gone out of play. Throw in for Manchester Hawks. Oh, straight down to the wing. Breakthrough free throw. Tamim Al-Bashouri, back player for Manchester Hawks. They're trying to find a way through. So Ryan Goodwin, Al-Bashouri. Starting in the back, Cardona, who's had a terrific season, takes his first shot of the game, parried away by Gunter. Cardona, who scored 43 goals this season. Little bit of a spin. Oh, smuggled in under the keeper. Nelutescu. Nelutescu, who was a top scorer for London GD when the teams met just 2 weeks ago in the league. But it was a Hawks win that secured them the English title. Looking for the line that's gone out of play. London GD, who are missing a lot of players. Great Britain internationals Ollie Tyler and Morgan Gillett, who moved to the club this season from Warrington Wolves. Club that sadly, at least at senior level, didn't survive the COVID period, but had a very good junior setup. Breakthrough. That's too many steps anyway. Wouldn't have counted as Gunther Rauner rather comes away empty-handed. But for London GD, also Mehdi Kabache, Rogovski, Goug, Bodo, the goalkeeper, and Gillin missing. They have only one recognised line player, Bouaziz. He's actually a second-team player. It's 2-2 now. So it means that Will Moore, who's normally a right back, has started on the line at 2 metres tall. He's got the statue for it, and they win the penalty. Yellow card for Al Bashouri. Won by Catalin Dorneanu. Once again then, Jérémy Archier steps up to take it. And scores that one as well. So London GD edge back in front, 3-2. Very different looking teams on both sides, frankly, to those that played in the Premier League. Oh, bounced off the defender, goes through, but that's an attacking foul. It's called against Mauro Cardona, the Argentinian back player who joined the club from Dorrego in the summer. And Catalin Dorneanu, with a Romanian playmaker for London GD, number 92, saying to his teammates, let's keep things calm. The wingers are very deep, trying to stretch the defence, give a bit of space. Through the legs of Jared James. That was Alexander Rauner. Good solid defence, as you'd expect from Will Moore. Right back, but really key to the defence, mind you. So are Goug and Gillin. Netulescu, their only recognised left winger. Gergen, the only recognised left back, while Bouaziz promoted from the second team for only the third time this season to cover on the line. But in fact, Will Moore started there, as we said earlier. That's an attacking foul. It was called against Al Bashouri. Manchester Hawks, who reached the cup final on 2 occasions, 2018 when they actually lost to London GD 31-24, and the year before when they lost to Warrington Wolves 45-22 on that occasion. Oh, lovely service and put away by Will Moore. Not doing bad. Oh, put them under pressure, nearly stolen. That was unlucky for Dorneanu. London GD coach Zoran Lukac, born in Serbia, holds a Hungarian passport now. Been in charge for his 3 seasons. Ryan Goodwin tries to find a way through, comes back again. 55 goals in the league this year. Ryan Goodwin, the number 8. That's going to be a free throw for Hawks. Bit of holding going on. And Goodwin has shifted left. Cardona will want that spot back again. There we go. There's the switch. Taken. Smuggled through. Tamin Al Bashouri. And that one too is smuggled through. Long-range effort, bit of a speculative one by Gergen. German playmaker, dispossessed. That was very high. It's a 2-minute suspension for London GD's Gergen, who just scored, but then caught Al Bashouri quite high, and so GD will be short-handed for the next 2 minutes. That's gone out wide, and that's going to be a throw-in for London GD. There'll be no hurry for them to take this while they're short-handed. Will Moore, Great Britain international, number 37 for London GD. Normally defensive specialist and right back, doing well on the line, maybe a new career for him. Covering, ironically, for fellow GB player Ollie Tyler, who would normally be there. That's good play, back in play again. Ollie Tyler, he scored 36 goals for the club this season. He's a third top scorer, but unavailable today, sadly. That was over the back line, and well, while they've got the extra player, they're wasting their chances a little here. And the pass to Carl Barnes just a little bit beyond him. And they are back to full strength again now, London GD. Well, in fact, they've taken off the... oh, that's intercepted. The goalkeeper is out. They haven't got him back in again yet. He's racing in. Gunter. He's got there now. Oh, stolen. And on the right-hand side. Oh, put him under pressure for the 3-second rule there, but managed to get away with it. Both teams have a limited squad here today. Can't pick the ball up again because it would be double dribble, but in fact the referees have called it against him anyway, Rauner. So a few little mistakes, nerves still there early on in this game. As we go past the 10-minute mark with London GD leading Manchester Hawks 5-3. And if you're wondering why London GD, it's because the original name of the club was Great Dane. It's formed out of the Great Britain and Danish Student Association back in 1978. Ball still with Hawks. Look to go through. Under a lot of pressure, he's won the penalty. Industrious as ever, Al-Bashuri finds a way through and forces the error out of the defence. Now with Goodwin missing the earlier penalty, who's going to step up to take this one? And in fact, a mistake by Aaron Bradley Shankar. Bradley Shankar, another one of the GB players in this squad, along with Charlie Fletcher, Ryan Goodwin, Jared James, the goalkeeper, while others are GB age group internationals. Looking at, oh, now they've broken through, a pass behind the defence. That was beautifully done by Rauner, forcing it through to find Donianu. Goodwin. Oh, quick slip by Al-Bashuri. Still possession with Hawks. And Will Moore decides to bring down Fletcher. Latches onto him and realising he can't really let go, decided let's both go to ground. Goodwin on the left-hand side. They'll switch again. Cardona. Al-Bashuri tries to break through. Cardona just smuggled on the near post. So just one goal in it now. It's 6-5 the lead for London GD. Rauner, he'll get the free throw there. Hefty shove on him by Charlie Fletcher. Into the wing. Released. Oh, brilliant play. Hard contact, mind you. Hawks say wasn't that a barging offence, but it's given to Rauner. 2-goal lead is back, 7-5. Bradley Shankar comes around. Not enough of an angle, did the right thing. Bradley Shankar's going to come round, go on the line, try and put a few blocks, see if Cardona can use it. Good win, back into the wing. There's no space there, surely. Shut down very quickly by Gunter, the London GD goalkeeper. Came out quick. Gunter, London GD captain, who's had a good start in goal. London GD play their home games in the 2012 Olympic Arena, the Copper Box. A few blocks on there, that's a good save. Jared James still stays with London GD, and a team timeout is called by London GD's coach Zoran Lukac. Zoran Lukac, who has been one of the coaches of the GB women, but has just been appointed head coach of the GB under 20 men on the right hand side. Well, if you're watching handball for the first time and you like what you've seen, you'd like to take up the sport, you can go to the website englandhandball.com to find your local club. Huge growing sport, handball. And if you want to come and see it for yourself, well, the semi-finals will be here in Stoke Mandeville on the 14th of May. Or you could go to the finals weekend on the 18th, 19th of June at the David Ross Hall in Nottingham. Certainly the final weekend in June, a great occasion with not just the senior cup finals, but also all the age group championship finals. Well, we expected a lot of intensity in this game, and we certainly have it. And despite the missing players on both sides, giving a good hard game here. No more than we expected. Auna, tried to feed it, it's stolen. Break is on, into the centre, back again. Goodwin, oh, what a save! Patrick Gunter goes out to the side, it's a throw-in for Hawks, but an opportunity to get back to within one goes begging. Ball has disappeared off over the court, into the neighbouring one. Olympia and Northampton are playing in the women's quarter-finals. Little switch back again. Al-Bashuri is now in the middle. Looks to the line. Oh, nice play. Charlie Fletcher. Brilliant play. Second goal of the game. Charlie Fletcher, who scored 39 goals in the league this year. Oh, nothing given. Lost his footing. Shot well off balance. Couldn't do very much else. Nitulescu's got to get back quickly now in defence. Good win. Al-Bashuri releases into the wing. Couldn't quite get himself sorted out. That's another good save by Gunter. And London GD bring the ball back up again. Not too many options for Zoran Lukac at the back, with Gergen playing the usual left back. Instead today they have they've moved him to left back, Gergen, but it means that they only have Dorneanu in the centre role. Nelutescu on the left wing. So a slow build up again. Charlie Fletcher comes out, drops back in on the line, trying to shift the defence, and switch cross back again. Little no-look pass to Bradley Shankar. Tries to go through, solid defence, got a hand on it nearly. No, he didn't this time, but that's a good save. And the ball picked up in mid-air by Gergen. 32-year-old German player has been with the club now for 7 years. So being a bit creative, Rauner, who would normally have been a right back, is now shifting to the central role. He'll switch back with Dorneanu in a second. And a misconnection. They've had a couple of problems like that, and the ball is stolen. And I think Hawks are claiming that Will Moore got in the way, and Al-Bashuri wanted to have a discussion with the referee, and very swiftly Charlie Fletcher jumped in there, the Great Britain line player, and pushed him away. But equally, Fletcher's had a word with his GB teammate Will Moore on the way back to say, don't you do that again. Oh, good save again. Gunter. They've had the chances, Hawks. Oh, good save at this end now. Jared James. So it stays close here. 7-6 London GD are leading as make a little bit of a change now. Onto the right wing will come Fraser Muir, GB under-20 international, moved to the club from Warrington Wolves in the summer. He's gone very deep out of the picture on the right. Looking for the line, that's a dispossessed, but it's a free throw. Al-Bashuri under a lot of pressure. Cardona. Ooh. Will Moore caught him hard. Well, very fairly. Cardona doesn't claim anything because he did seem to get him across the chest, but no quarter given in this. Hard defending by both teams. That's a ball stolen again, and there have been a couple of occasions now. Well, Bashuri's passes to the wing have been cut out, and each time it's been Nelutescu. Oh, what a dummy! Catalin Dorneanu. The attempt to take the quick throw off, they thought they'd stolen the ball straight away. London GD, no, they said the throw off technically not taken. They have to retake. 2-goal lead then for London GD as we come up to 20 minutes played in the first half of this quarter-final. Goodwin. Oh, and another fine save, but it stays with Hawks. Al-Bashuri picks up the ball, and Gunter, he's made half a dozen good saves here so far. Looks back again. Goodwin. Terrific playmaker. Great vision. Looks for the line, but it's stolen this time. Jinxed him. Will Moore stealing it off him. Will Moore looks again. Oh, lovely. Little windmill feint, brings his arm over the top, and Rauner gets his third goal. And suddenly a little bit of daylight opening. And so Manchester Hawks have decided to go 7 against 6. Taken off their goalkeeper. 2 on the line now. Mark Howard has now gone in with Fletcher. Into the wing. Being put under a bit of pressure there, Muir. Into the line. Charlie Fletcher closed off. Oh, it could be a 2-minute suspension. And Will Moore smiles to the referee, but that won't change his mind. And Will Moore heads off. 24-year-old, 2 meters and 1 tall. You see why he would have been the player selected to as a makeshift line player. So penalty to be taken by Bradley Shankar. And he scores comfortably, his second of the game. 21-year-old brings Hawks back to within 2, and on top of that, Hawks have got a power play for the next 2 minutes. It's going to be passive play very soon at the moment. Hawks are forcing London GD to play sideways. Oh, no one picked him up at the back. Dorneanu gets behind. They went deep in defence, but no one saw him coming around. playmaker sneaks around and the 3-goal lead is back, since they have the extra player advantage anyway. James going back in goal for the moment. They don't need to take him off for the extra line player. Into the wing, opens up a bit of an angle. Off the post, that's nicely done. Bradley Shankar's 3rd goal of the game. (10-8) the lead for London GD. They are back to full strength at the moment, only artificially. They've got no goalkeeper in. That's scored by Rauner. They're racing to get him back in now. The keeper, Gunther, is in. That's always the risk when you've got a suspension. They often take off goalkeepers to level things up on the attack, but it can come at a price. No, not a great pass across the court. Oh, to the line, lovely pass, off the post, and a real let-off, and Gunther makes the 2nd save. It's a throw-in, though, for Hawks. Well, that's a shame, because Ryan Goodwin made a sublime pass into the line, but Howard couldn't take advantage, and now, tried to release it. It's given as a free throw. London GD reckoned that the goalkeeper had come out and made contact with the player and should have been sent off, but the referees are not having it. It's a free throw only for London GD, and they are now back to full strength. Oh, and a fumble of the ball by Rauner. Gergen looking, smuggled an awkward bounce, and Jared James didn't pick that one up. Quick pass into the wing. There's not a big angle there. Bradley Shankar does very well. So play on for the moment. Wilmore is off, and Bouaziz has gone in on the line. 23-year-old Frenchman who plays for their 2nd team, but their only recognised line player here, brought in because of the absence of Tyler and Gillin. Looks to the line. Oh, brilliant play, brilliant save. Jared James. Outstretched leg. Opportunity. Ryan Goodwin sees a chance there. Al Bashouri brings it back out again. And a free throw. It's a team timeout, in fact, for Manchester Hawks. Both teams have called one team timeout now in the game. It's been a difficult start for the game. Defending well, but they always do. London GD very physical, so do Hawks. But at the moment, GD marginally better off. Few mistakes which have been costly for Hawks, especially on the right-hand side, with some of the passes being intercepted. And we're getting into the closing stages now of the first half here. At stake, a place in the semi-final of the England Handball National Cup. Here we go. Well, in goal, Patrick Gunther for London GD has been fairly key here, because there have been good opportunities for Hawks, but pulled off a string of good saves at the other end. Jared James has done his best as well to keep his team in touch, with some fine saves as well. Goodwin, Al Bashouri, they've got two in on the line again. Long range shot, good save, Gunther. He couldn't get the ball out quick enough, because straight down the court went Jérémy Archier, the French winger for London GD. Goes all the way through, being held. That's going to be a 2-minute suspension as well, I suspect. Yes, it is. And that's Al Bashuri. He gets his marching orders, and a penalty has been awarded. Been causing all manner of problems going through Nelutescu. And so once more to the 7-metre line comes Jérémy Archier. Third penalty. Brilliant save, Jared James. Both goalkeepers have done well now from the 7-metre line. So the gap remains 3 goals, but it's a power play. Oh, stolen. Ball given back. Archier makes amends for the penalty miss with his 3rd goal of the game, first from open play. And it was a quick delivery up court by Léo Boisiz that opened that up for him. Hawks need to dig deep now. They've shifted things around a little. 2 line players are on, with Fletcher staying wide. Dummy shot, Cardona. Oh, what a pass! It didn't reach him though, but the ball intercepted by Dorneanu, but he had his foot on the line. Hawks keep possession, opting to leave Jared James in goal. Too risky to put up the extra player, and down goes Bradley Shankar. Oh, there was a long think about it, but a 2-minute suspension for Rauner. 3 suspensions now for London GD in this first half. So 5 defenders left, and on top of that, only a few seconds left on the suspension for Hawks. And so Donna Hankinson has pushed on the line, and it's paid dividends. Extra space at the back. Nicely scored, Mark Howard's first goal. And James is back in goal. Now it's London GD's turn to take off. Gunter, the goalkeeper, to level things up on the attack. 13-10 now the score for London GD, a 3-goal lead. Oh, penalty, defending inside the area. Howard sportingly puts his hand up and says, yes, I was. And so Boisiz wins the penalty. With Archier missing the last one, it is Ben Luiten, former Belgian international, who comes on court to take this one. Top corner, that's nice. 30-year-old Belgian puts that one away. Goes straight off again. Not been used so far. So they've gone back now to this 7 against 5 attack on this occasion. Oh, Bradley Shankar puts it wide. Got a touch on it, I think, Gunter, but it went off behind the goal for a goalkeeper throw. Well, that's fine. It's good play by Netulescu, who's happy to draw the free throw, runs the clock down on the suspension. Still with their goalkeeper out to London GD, the suspension still running, a few seconds left. Looks to find a way through, brilliant save. Well, Jared James on fine form here today with another absolute cracker. Switch back again. Cardona has shifted off to the right-hand side. Goodwin knocked away at the back. And we are coming towards the end of the first half. We've got just over a minute remaining. 4-goal lead for London GD. They'll be very happy with that. Zoran Lukac came in saying, I'm missing 11 players from my usual first team lineup, and that's a beautiful goal. Jérémy Archier, 4th goal. About 50 seconds remaining now. Hawks looking to try and bring this back from 5 goals down. Off comes James. They're going to put on the extra attacker. 7 against 6. Bradley Shankar goes to pass to the wing and puts that wide. In fact, it was Cardona, I beg your pardon. And so about 25 seconds of the first half remaining. It's longer than you think. London GD won't be looking to rush this at all. And Moore is back on the line. Oh, found Moore, yes, Will Moore. Quick throw off taken. Oh, lovely play. That was clever. Goodwin looked to stop and then suddenly accelerated again. And he's brought them back to within 5. And that's the buzzer. Well, what an entertaining first half. 16-11, the scoreline at the break here for London GD. It has been an entertaining first half, but London GD have found some solutions. And we're just waiting to see. There may have been a sanction right at the end. We'll confirm that during the half-time break. We're going to take a break as well. There's confirmation, in fact, the scoreline. It may well be 16-11 on the official score. But either way, London GD have had the best of the first half. We're going to take a break as well, but join us again for the second half. We'll see you shortly. So welcome back to the Stoke Mandeville Arena here in Aylesbury, and half-time in this quarter-final in the England Handball Cup competition. And at the break, the newly crowned English champions, Manchester Hawks, are trailing London GD 16-11 at the break. It's been an entertaining first half. Both teams missing a lot of players, but Hawks probably have more of their regulars left, I would argue, than GD do, but still very different teams to those that met in the championship, where each team won by narrow margins on home grounds. And hang on to your hats, here we go for the second half. So Hawks throw off 11-16 down against London GD in the quarter-final of the English Cup. It's been a physical game in defence, as you would expect from these two teams, the top two teams in the league this year, and that's gone out of play. Mistake and a let-off. Effectively, with the players missing, they technically only have one playmaker, one left back and one left wing, and one line for that matter, who's a player drawn up from the second team, with Will Moore covering there instead. He is a right back normally, although he has played on the line before. His stature is perfect for that. And that's a good save again by James in goal. Sorry, into the line, that's gone wide. And taking a bit of a blow, Ryan Goodwin gets up rather gingerly and heads away. Rauner, oh, bundled over. Free throw. Thought he might get a little bit more from that, but Al-Bashouri says, not from me, you don't. So we started the second half with Will Moore on the line again. Right back is Rauner. Terrific first. Oh, great save again, James, but a penalty. The arm taken as he went to shoot, and that's a 2-minute suspension as well. Mauro Cardona. So up to the 7 meters comes Nelutescu. And James goes the wrong way. And Nelutescu gets his second of the game. First penalty. Interestingly, while they're short-handed, they've got Fletcher starting at the back, but he'll look to be coming in on the line. Oh, right up in the corner, beautiful. Ryan Goodwin's second goal of the game. So London GD with a power play against the still short-handed Hawks. Goals have been at a premium in good defensive display from the teams. Into the wing, there's no space there. Oh! Well, they were watching the winger, and instead it was a lovely flick of the wrist by Nelutescu into Moore. And Moore gets his third goal. 6-goal lead now for London GD. London GD, who won the cup last time in 2018. That's nicely put through. Al-Bashouri, third goal. Rauner, oh, well saved. Jared James having a terrific game in goal for Hawks. So the build-up. Cardona has now come on, but he's gone to the right-back position. Switched with Al-Bashouri, who's now at left-back. Here he comes. Into the wing. Bradley Shankar. Penalty Bit of a touch on the way through, say the referees. It's called against Carlos Sevilla, number 26. Another one of the second team players who's been promoted to the first team for today's match because of the shortages. And in taking himself, Bradley Shankar has scored 2 already. Make that 3. And 5 goals in the game for Bradley Shankar. Having a great season. 49 goals so far in the English league. 6 less than Ryan Goodwin, who's their top scorer in the championship. They've switched to a very deep 5-1 defence now, with Fletcher at the front. But they found a way through. If you play deep, it does leave gaps behind. And Sevilla, who's just come on, gets himself on the score sheet almost immediately. 19-14. Oh, nice little shimmy. Al-Bashuri's 4th goal. London GD looking to take that quickly. Free throw, London GD. Hand off Rauner. That won't count too many steps anywhere on the way in, but he was pushed after the initial 3 steps. Referee seemed to think. And so ball stays with London GD. And just a switch. It's not going to count. The whistle had already gone for a team timeout, ironically, by London GD, Zoran Lukac. And the argument may well be that Hawks had reacted to the whistle already from the bench before that goal went in. So the score remains 19-15 to London GD in this quarter-final. So at the moment, it's been a better start for Hawks, who are just slightly edging it here in the second half. The question is, what are the reserves like for both teams that are very short-handed here for different reasons? At least Hawks, who do have effectively their starting 7 available. The ball is stolen, trying to release it. There's a wing free. Oh, tried to lob the keeper, and does very well indeed. Patrick Gunther, who's having a brilliant game, knocks it out behind to make sure it's a goalkeeper throw. And a real let-off for London GD. What a shame for Hawks, who did well stealing the ball, putting it up court very quickly. Oh, brilliant play. Lovely supply. Rauner feeding the ball into Dorneanu for his 4th goal. Quick play though. Oh, and another fine save. Gunther. Well, both goalkeepers on blinding form here today. Patrick Gunther, superb. Swings around, that's an attacking foul. Will Moore, I think the line player, stepping into the area. Al-Bashuri. Oh, missed connection. Trying to feed out to Cardona. trying to take their time, and they have to really, because both teams don't have a lot of players to swap in and out. Other than the line, frankly, GD haven't really made any changes across the back or on the wings. Hefty shove on Rauner, nothing given. And back come Hawks. Well, he's come out and committed himself. Free throw. Al-Bashuri says, shouldn't that have been more? I was pushed while I was going through. It's only a free throw. Shake of the head by Goodwin. Have some sympathy. Long range shot. Oh, unlucky. Off the post. And that went over the back line. Poor pass, cross court, that's wasted. And better to hold it and build for the longer one. Goodwin tries to go through again. Gunter is free. Goodwin dives for the loose ball. Misses the connection. And back come GD. Probably may want to slow down, as I was saying earlier. They don't have a lot of reserves on the bench. Question of who's the fittest, really, to last without the changes. That wouldn't have counted anyway. Landed before he managed to get the ball away, Rauner. And we're having a series of missed opportunities at both ends. Cardona blocked. Cardona, who's not having as much luck on that side. He only scored 1 in the first half. He scored 43 in the league in just 7 matches. So free throw will have to be taken again. It's in the wrong place. Charlie Fletcher passes out, and here we go again. Al-Bashuri. Goodwin. Cardona bounces it. He gets a free throw. Looks like he'd broken through and may have thought he could have got a little bit more than a free throw, and we've got an injury. Play on, says the referee, and away goes Sevilla. Sevilla scores his second, but we've got an injury. That's the last thing that London GD need with their... he seems to be winded, I think, more than anything else. So now it's for quick discussion. Ryan Goodwin there having a word with the referee Nick Lemon, officiating today with Laszlo Voros, one of the most experienced referees in England. Discussion around some of the earlier calls, but you always struggle to see it from anyone else's perspective. You see just on the left there that he's up. He's just trying to stretch himself out. It's Marvin Gergen. After that last goal from a stolen ball. So again, goalkeeper is out. 7 against 6 for Hawks. Oh yes, second goal of the game for Howard. Well, Rauner, who's been struggling a little bit here in the second half, is replaced at right back by Jérémy Archier, who's technically a right winger, the number 2. But being pressed into action as a back player. Too many steps, say the referees. Turnover. Hawks on the break now. Oh, dispossessed. Bit of a fight going on, but it's Ryan Goodwin who keeps possession. Al-Bashuri. Oh, what a lovely pass. Penalty, surely. Defending inside the area by 2 players. And a 2-minute suspension as well for Carlos Sevilla. He's trying to have a word with the referee, but the captain, Patrick Gunter, goalkeeper, steps in immediately, says, just go to the bench. So Bradley Shankar, who's already scored 3 penalties, steps up for this one. This to get them back to within 4. And scores comfortably. Nice play. The GB player, 21-year-old, who went to Denmark recently on the England Handball talent programme. Spent a year at the Aarhus Academy. And of course, interestingly, the scorer at that last penalty, Bradley Shankar, used to play for London GD. Then he moved to Warrington Wolves, before now playing for Manchester Hawks. Oh, lovely play. Brilliant save. James reads it. Empty goal. And Jared James, end-to-end stuff, scores into the empty goal. And that's the danger when you're short-handed and you take out your goalkeeper to level up the attack. If you lose possession, long-range effort. It's not the first one. Jared James has scored one in the league as well. He's now got one in each competition. And they are closing back in again now. It's just 3 goals. And James has had a lot to say about that, with some fine saves. And you get a sense that London GD have really lost momentum. Archier looks to the line. Wilmore. Nice supply into him by Archier. Archier, who used to play for Pau in the French league. Oh, lovely pass. Brilliant. Oh, what a save. And that wins a penalty. Defending inside the area as Fletcher picks up the loose ball. But Ryan Goodwin's no-look pass to the line was sublime. So Bradley Shankar, former London GD player, up against Théo Bourgoin. They played together back in the day. Who benefits from that? Well, it doesn't stop Bradley Shankar at all. He's on goal number 7, 5 of them penalties. And suddenly, the momentum has really shifted. London GD back to full strength again. Archier. Oh, broke through. Archier. Oh, what a shame. Well, a loose ball coming on from the court next door, and the referees had to stop play. The danger of breaking an ankle on a loose ball, but ironically, of course, Ryan Goodwin was clean through. Al-Bashuri. Al-Bashuri looks into the wing. Bradley Shankar, no way through there. Al-Bashuri again tries to release. Now there's a bit of space for Cardona. Nice breakthrough. Second goal of the game for Hawks. Tries to go through, lovely spin, runs his hand over the top. Gorgon. Lovely spin shot around the keeper. 2 on the line again, no goalkeeper at the other end as Hawks go back 7 against 6. Al-Bashuri into the wing. Bradley Shankar. Oh, what a save! Gunter came out quick, smothered the shot. Bradley Shankar has been pretty much on point. 24-20 the score remains. We're past the midway point, well past it in this second half. Well, that's going to be a free throw, no goal. Fouled on the way through, but took too many steps anyway. Oh, shit. Switch. Oh, good save. Jared James. Oh, you could do a highlights package of this match with just the saves from both keepers. That's nice, though. Al-Bashouri. 5 goals for him now. (24-21). They're pushing right up now, putting a bit of pressure. Tried a 5-1 earlier, now it is 6-0. Oh, what a save! But it's going to be a penalty. Gergen, lovely breakthrough, dummied and then went around. Takes another blow, but... and we have a 2-minute suspension. And we'll see who it might be. We'll come back to that in a second. Meanwhile, penalty to be taken by Jérémy Archier, who's already scored a couple. Oh, he went the right way, James. Just got there too late. So 25-21 now the lead for London GD, who have a power play for the next 2 minutes with a suspension for Manchester Hawks. And I think it's Cardona who is the player who's been sent off, and if that is the case, it's his second suspension of the match. One more and it'll be a red card for him, although they could replace him after 2 minutes. Good save, Gunter. Picking the ball up inside. Well, we got a collision between Will Moore and Fletcher. Will Moore went up on the break. When he realised that the call had been given the other way, he turned to race back, but clashed with Charlie Fletcher. It's a 2-minute suspension has been given to Will Moore, and that's another problem for London GD because he's on 2 suspensions as well. He's up again. He seems to be all right, Fletcher, but it's both teams short-handed now just for a little while, and then Hawks will be back to full strength and have a power play themselves. Into the line. Good play, and Howard, goal number 3. Gunter went down quick. (25-22) the lead for London GD, and I say Hawks have had the better of the second half, and London GD looking in danger of running out of steam. Haven't quite had the same intensity as in the first half, but they just haven't had the players to make any switch. It's been a starting 7, smuggled past James. Looking for a quick throw off while the goalkeeper was off, couldn't quite get it. And there was Gergen who got his 3rd goal. Oh, breakthrough, lovely. Ryan Goodwin's 3rd goal. And again, off goes the goalkeeper for London GD, Gunter, while they're short-handed with that suspension for Will Moore. He's changing each time with Dorneanu, the playmaker. And I've tried to bounce off back way. It's given. There's no goalkeeper yet. Goodwin was going to shoot, but the players had crossed the halfway line before the throw was taken. Nick Lemon says you got to come back and take it. Your players were across the line. Well, Archier literally seemed to bounce off the defender, and the referee said carry on. And the golden rule is play to the referee's whistle. Ryan Goodwin, breakthrough. Oh, it's off the post. No touch by the keeper, so it's a throw-in for London GD. Ryan Goodwin blocked on the way through. Defending inside the area, say the referees. And it's a penalty. Bradley Shankar, with his impeccable record, will face Théo Bougouin, who comes into goal in place of Gunter. Oh, and he saves it! First penalty miss for Bradley Shankar. It could prove crucial. 5-goal lead for London GD. It's a turnover. Not sure if there was too many steps given. Either way, though, Hawks come away with possession. Al-Bashouri. Bradley Shankar puts it back. Al-Bashouri. And Goodwin into the wing. Oh, another good save by Gunter. And the loose ball is picked up. No goalkeeper. Lovely goal. Gergen. Well, they're trying to play 7 against 6, as they have so often in this game. That's nice, though. Al-Bashouri, what a game he's putting in today. 6 goals, all from open play. Tries to go through. Good save, James. Ryan Goodwin into the line, lovely play. He really has provided good service. Ryan Goodwin finds Howard yet again. 4 goals for the line player. And another goal. Third goal of the game for Netulescu, but it's end-to-end stuff at the moment as Ryan Goodwin, quick throw off, scores his 4th. (30-26). Free throw. Now the clock on the screen, remember, is just a guide. It's not the official clock. Lovely breakthrough, Jérémy Archier, 8 goals. Caution to the wind, time really now for Hawks, who again take off the goalkeeper. 7 against 6. Al-Bashouri looks back to the line. No way through for Mark Howard. Howard drops back in again. Join Fletcher on the line. Oh! Ryan Goodwin. And that's a 2-minute suspension again for London GD. For the other line player this time, Bouaziz. And despite missing the last penalty, Bradley Shankar will take it again against the same keeper who saved the last one, Théo Bougouin, their French veteran keeper. And he scores. 8 goals now for Bradley Shankar. Well, with that, breakthrough. Well, the defence pushed up and paid the price. Netulescu goes around behind and scores. Oh, ball stolen, Archier. And they're loitering a lot at the moment, Hawks. Has gone wide. Gunter racing back into goal. Solid defence. Wilmore, the ball's loose. Yes! Great play again by Fletcher. 3 goals for him. (32-28) in fact the score. That's going to be free throw for London GD. There is more time than showing on the clock at the top of the picture there. Wilmore, what a save! James again in goal. Ryan Goodwin into the wing, big angle, saved by Gunter, and the empty goal. Gunter scores, and both keepers have got themselves on the score sheet. Hawks now trying to speed up, but they're making mistakes off the back of it. Looking for the line, completely missed it, and he's going to get on the score sheet again. And Gunter, 2 goals now. It's going to be a free throw. I said ignore the clock on the screen. That's not the official clock. That's nicely done. Mark Howard scores 5 now. (34-29) is the score. We've in fact got about 3.5 minutes remaining in the match. Oh, that's over the top. Tapped away comfortably by James. Time is not on their side. They're getting the extra player on. Ryan Goodwin, good save. Gunter knocks it away, and Ryan Goodwin it's going to be a goalkeeper ball, but Ryan Goodwin once again has clashed with Wilmore. They are absolutely exhausted. These players really have given an incredible match here today, absolutely draining themselves. Couldn't possibly have given any more with both teams short on replacements. And that's surely going to finish it off. Another goal. Brilliant goal for Gergen. Well, do you know what? That's the second time now. Zoran Lukac calling a team timeout just before his own player took the shot. And so no goal. (34-29), the initiative surely now with London GD looking to be in their first final since 2018. Of course, we haven't had a cup competition in the last 2 seasons, COVID intervening. But London GD, who have won the Cup 9 times in 15 appearances, 5 times as the British Cup as it was originally, and 4 times the EHA Cup, to add to 12 championship titles. And this year against the team that picked them to the post for the English title, Manchester Hawks winning this year. London GD have gained revenge here in this cup game. Don't really want to push the pace too much. Archier comes around. Into the line, Sevilla. Third goal. Oh, Bradley Shankar, that was unlucky. He would have been clean through. Al-Bashouri, though, finds a way through. That's brilliant. Little bit of spin around it. Gets his 7th goal to beat Gunter. Archier's away. Powers it over the top. We've got about 2.5 minutes remaining. The clock has been reset, but of course that doesn't take into account any stoppages the referees may allow for. That's come off a defender. That will be a throw-in from the corner. Ryan Goodwin. Switch back. Al-Bashouri has had a terrific game. Goodwin. Cardona feeds into the wing. There's not enough space there. Carl Barnes opts to put it back out. Still with them. Carl Barnes again comes around, tries to switch back with Cardona. Ryan Goodwin's shot smothered away. Trying to go to the wing. That's gone over the top as James joins the attack. Sense of urgency here. About 1.5 minutes remaining. But surely GD have done enough. Well, Zoran Lukac said before the match, the London GD coach, I've got a few surprises. Wilmore on the line. Well, he has played there before. That's saved by James. You got a feel for the keeper, who's made a string of excellent saves, but is still going to end up on the losing side. Charlie Fletcher finds a way through for his 4th goal of the game. So we come to the last minute. 37-31 now. I'm afraid it's all over, bar the shouting here. As Bouaziz gets his first goal, the ball is stolen. He has a quick look at the referee on the way past Archier to say, "You okay with that?" He says nothing. And that's goal number 9 for Jérémy Archier. And seconds ticking away. Inside the last 30 seconds, the ball is given away. They just want to run the clock down. Gunter wants a hat-trick. He starts to run down the court, the London GD keeper. Long-range ball intended for Archier, but cut out comfortably by Ryan Goodwin. And that's going to be a double dribble anyway. It's going to be a free throw for London GD. And there goes the buzzer. And London GD go through to the semi-finals of the English Cup. They have beaten newly crowned English champions Manchester Hawks 38-31. They last won the title in 2018 against Manchester Hawks in the final, but here today in the quarter-final, they played an excellent first half that gave them a 5-goal lead, and although Hawks fought back bravely and at times got back to within 3, London GD opened up a big gap at the end, and both teams, with a lot of players missing, ran out of steam really. Quite a few mistakes at the end, but London GD managed to build on it. Jared James there, the goalkeeper, had a brilliant match, still ends up on the losing side. Also Patrick Gunter, the London GD goalkeeper, was superb. Top scorer Jérémy Archier for London GD with 9 goals, while Bradley Shankar got 8 for Manchester Hawks, Al-Bashouri 7. So the final score, London GD 38, Manchester Hawks 31, and London GD go through to the semi-final. Hope you've enjoyed the match. We've got one more to come. Hope you can join us for that one later, but for now, from me, Paul Bray, goodbye. Well, hello and welcome to Stoke Mandeville Arena in Aylesbury in Buckinghamshire in quarter-finals day in the England Handball Association National Cup competition. Final quarter-final of the day in the women's competition, and it is London GD in the blue against Trafford in the orange. London GD, who finished fourth in the Premier League this season, while Trafford, who play in the EHA Regional League North and Midlands, the second tier, they are fourth there as well at the moment. That's not finished though. London GD with byes through both rounds, while Trafford got a bye in the first round and then beat Stroud 31-26 in round two to book their place in the quarter-final. So far we have Manchester Hawks, Olympia and Loughborough pulled off a stunning win against West London Eagles through to the semi-finals. This then for that last place in the semi-finals. So here we go then, and it's Trafford in the orange who throw off this quarter-final against London GD. Nagalsi in the centre, Balan at right back. First shot is saved. Julia Spischer. At the back. So London GD's first attack into the line. And the opening goal. And that's Kaya Sunde. 1-0 to the London team. Trafford, who come from the Manchester area. Solid block. And they have Jennifer Herando is the other back player for Trafford, and they've pulled one back, courtesy of Susanna Gaussi. So 6-0 defence for Trafford early on here. So London GD, who start with Tran and Delorme on the wings. It's turnover. Well, it's a few mistakes and quick shots so far, 1-1. Already just 1 minute played. London GD also defending 6-0 early on here. Free throw. Balan is also player coach number 13 for Trafford. That's not going to count. No goal. And they'll come back for the free throw. The whistle had gone already. Looking for the line. That was telegraphed way too high and comfortably picked up by goalkeeper Shelley Arad-Allen. Quick switch when it comes around. Looking for the line. That's nicely played. Penalty. Defending inside the area. Jennifer Herando, the player, at fault. Penalty to be taken by Marcelli. Oh, saved. Ball's gone out to the side, though, picked up by Tran, who's come out very quickly. So at the back for the moment for London GD. We've got Brazenite, Marcelli, and Salinas. Passive play being called now against London GD. 6 passes to get the shot away. Didn't need them. To Maria Tran. Gets her first of the game. 2-1. London GD are leading. Well, the disadvantage for Trafford, who have a player coach in number 13, Andrea Ballan, means that with no officials on the bench, they cannot have any of their team timeouts. Both teams severely short-handed here today, with not too many reserves. That's going to be a free throw, and a quick word from Laszlo Voros, one of the referees here today with the GD defence. He's refereeing with Nick Lemont, two of the most experienced players in the country, and that's nicely pulled back. Another one, Spicher. Good start, into the wing, off the post, that was unlucky. Gabrielle Delorme, French winger, shooting. She's right-handed, so she's got to literally lean right over to try and get an angle on the shot. It's not ideal. Ball dropped, picked up again. And it's given. Nice goal. Suzanne Ngaussi gets her second. And suddenly Trafford are leading. Free throw for London GD. Tran waiting wide at the moment. Yeah, a little bit more pace maybe if they're going to try and open it. Long range shot, that's very nice. Brazanite, Lithuanian back player, gets her first of the game. (3-3) the scoreline then in this game. Ball lost. Quick turnover. Tran comes around on the line, looking for opportunities. Quick handover, but that's given straight into Ballan's hands. Passes it down court. Lost a bit of momentum, and now Ballan's very wide, but puts it through the legs of the keeper. It's a good goal for Andrea Ballan. A steady build-up by London GD. Not a great pass again. The crossover's not quite working for them at the moment. The wing came around. Could have looked for them earlier. Releasing the ball wide. There's a lot of holding going on Tran. She gets a free throw. Now for Tran, big gap, puts it under the keeper. Second goal of the game for Tran. 4-4 the scoreline in the game then. Nice and close, bearing in mind that London GD, Premier League team, indeed have been England champions 5 times, London GD, and won the Cup 5 times, most recently in 2018. It was a double that year for them. Following year, weren't in the competition. Less about that, the better. They missed the registration date, but and then of course 2 years of COVID, but now good to be back on court again with the cup competition. Switch of direction, not enough pace at the moment. Looks to the line, nothing given, play on, and the ball put out by Charlotte Walker, the goalkeeper for Trafford, who plays for the Great Britain under-19s team. Well, they're missing a few players, Trafford, unfortunately. Anna Bento, Alexandra Lupa, Miriam Hervas, who've been good stalwarts for the team in the league, but unavailable for the match here today. Through there. Into the side netting. Well, Tran had to catch and throw before she landed. That was challenging enough. And they've scored. And again, it's Suzanne Ngalsi, who scored 26 goals in the league this year for Trafford, 6 in the cup. Looking for the line again, a misconnection. Looking for options up court, they're not there. And Jennifer Hernando Mitchell. Well, good start by Trafford here. Ngalsi now with 4 goals. Off the post, and even luck won't go their way now. London GD, a quick pass down the court. Nearly intercepted, put through. Excellent start by Trafford. Team timeout for London GD. That was a good goal for Hernando. And with the score 7-4 to Trafford. So London GD will be disappointed with the start they've made here, but they too are missing a lot of players. Nichols Diablo, the goalkeeper, Moschishka, another keeper, Maite Perez, Fanny Royer, Francesca Graham, Tanya Corti, all unavailable. But still, they would have hoped so a change in the centre for London GD as Alexandra Garaloska comes on in the centre, and that pays dividends almost immediately. Garaloska, who played for a while with the North Macedonia national team. He's pulled one back. Shot down the middle, that's a penalty, fouled in the act of shooting. Penalty won by Balan. And it'll be taken by Jennifer Hernando. Top right-hand side. So a few changes now. Brazanite in at left back, and instead Marcelli has moved to the right back position on the ball now. Make a few changes, see if they can kick-start the attack, because it's been too slow so far for London GD. A bit of space there, straight down the middle, saved nicely by Walker. And they're taking their time, Trafford, no pace on the attack. They're happy with that because it suits them. Unfortunately, London GD seem to have also slowed down their attack, and that pace is not suiting them at all. Into the wing, very closed angle, nearly went through the legs of the keeper, and again smuggled through, touched the keeper and goes out to the side for a throw-in for Trafford. Well, we've already had one shock today with Loughborough beating West London Eagles, the defending champions, who won the cup when it was last staged in 2019 after double extra time against Manchester Hawks. This year, I'm afraid they exit in the quarter-final stages. Can Trafford pull off another surprise here with another regional team beating a Premier side? Free throw, Trafford keep possession. Good initiative being shown there by Jennifer Herando Mitchell. Borges tries to go through. Good initiative again by Susanna Gaussi, who's already scored 4 in the match. Tries to go through again. Solid defending. And Garaloska, who's just gone on in the thick of it here. That goes wide. Under pressure, but it's a free throw. Some holding on Maria Marcelli, Cypriot back player. Galoska, hands back again. Oof, that pass was intended for Brazanite, but went well wide of the Lithuanian back player, and the clock has been stopped. So Ballan has gone off now for Trafford, having a break, the player coach. Into the line. Going to be a penalty, being pulled from behind as the ball was passed in, and Trafford causing all manner of problems for London GD at the moment. Penalty will be taken again by Jennifer Herando. Scored 1 already. Again, keeper goes the wrong way. 3rd goal of the game for Herando. A 4-goal lead now. Spins off. Garaloska dispossessed unfairly by Borges. Into the wing. Tran, a little bit of an angle. Tries to go on the near post. Well read by Charlotte Walker. Made some good saves in goal for Trafford. Windmill over the top. Ball is intercepted, but that's going to be a 2-minute suspension for London GD, and that's Maria Marcelli who is off. The back player, and troubles mounting now for London GD. 4 goals adrift, and now power play against them. Trying to cut out and overlap the defence, goes wide. Well, I had to think about it, but defending inside the area by Tran, and it's a penalty. Again, Herando Mitchell. Goes the other way this time and scores her 3rd penalty of the game, her 4th goal overall, and the lead grows 10-5. So with that suspension. Tran has gone off. Marcelli is suspended, and in on the wing now comes Delorme on this side. She started the match on the right wing. Here she comes. She is right-handed anyway, so probably suits her better here. They're actually playing without a right wing, keeping the line in. Side netting, and nothing given for Garalowska. Gauci. Oh, lovely spin. Beautiful goal, her 5th of the game. She's playing a blinder. Gauci, who scored 26 goals this year in the regional league. 3rd top scorer in the club after Herando Mitchell, who's on 49. Also that she does take the penalties, mind you. And Balan, player coach, who's on 34 in the league. Into the wing. Oh, what a shame. Needed a better pass into the feet. Not much that Delorme could do with that. Looking to the line this time, and solid defending. Spichet and Borges close in on line player Sunday. Long range shot, off the post, no touch by anyone else. It's going to be a throw in for Trafford. At least London GD are back to full strength again after that suspension for Marcelli. And that said, Marcelli hasn't come back on again since that suspension. Well, a bit of a clash there, I think, and knock in the face for Yulia Anastasoe. Right winger who just clashed a little bit into the shoulder of Delorme, but no harm done, it seems. Apology from her. And play resumes. Ngausi. Borges cuts back into the wing. Closed angle, and again, right wing with a right-hander, always difficult. They got to lean right over. The ball has disappeared out of the court. It's probably somewhere in the cafeteria at this point. So back out comes Shelly Arad-Allen, a London GD goalkeeper, who's an Israel national team keeper. Well, they've got absolutely no momentum going on the attack, I'm afraid, from 5-7. Been 4 goals without reply. Into the wing. Now there's a bit of space. And a poor shot again from the wing. They're giving that one away. Straight down the middle, Eva Salinas, the Spaniard. (11-5) the score remains then, with less than 10 minutes remaining in the first half. Free throw. Possession stays with Trafford. Free throw again. Good defending by Marcelli, who is now back on, number 23. Borges into the wing, where Balan has now come back on court. Started as a back player, now on the wing. Over the back line, it's a goalkeeper ball. And buys a little bit of space. Delorme goes wide. They've got no power on their shooting, and the pace is really slow for London GD. Falling into the trap of playing at the pace that suits Trafford. Trafford comfortable to just take it nice and easy. Both teams are short of players anyway, have very little reserves on the bench. So defence opened up all of a sudden. Brazanite blocked, but then stepped back. And immediately Herando Mitchell took the opportunity to drive into the space. Borges goes all the way through. Now that's a penalty, defending inside the area by Garaloska. So another opportunity for Herando, who's scored 3 already. Well, scores her 5th goal of the game, and problems are really mounting here. 12-5 now, the lead for Trafford in the first half. They've conceded 5 goals without reply. Quick pass out by Walker. Oh, brilliant play. Suzanne Ngaussi, goal number 6. Quick throw off and a brilliant save, Walker. And Brazanite comes away empty-handed. Absolute barren spell here by London GD, who just haven't got enough pace. Oh, and a goal for Balan. 2nd of the game. 8-goal lead. Oh, Trafford going to join Loughborough in making a bit of history here. Oh, lovely little sidestep. They needed that. Marcelli scores. And they needed that after conceding 7 goals without reply. Brazanite off the post, and the shooting is just not going their way. Fumble by Delorme, and the ball is inside the area. And they're playing very well indeed at the moment, the Trafford side, taking it nice and easy. Tries to spin around, ball is loose, but it's a free throw. Possession stays with Trafford. Free throw again. Trafford keep possession. Ngaussi goes looking for space. Oh, brilliant. The whistle's already gone, though. She took too many steps on the way around, but was getting a hefty shove as she went past Nora Schmidt, who's on now. 2nd in from the right on their defence. Long-range shot. That was well wide by Herando Mitchell. And Brazanite has now gone off. She struggled with the shooting. And so they're reshuffling a little bit at the back. Zoran Lukac, the coach, who's a stand-in coach for the women's team. Just coached the London GD men's team to a win over newly crowned English champions Manchester Hawks in the men's quarter-final. And we've got an injury now for London GD, and that's the last thing they need with the small bench. It looks like... trying to see who it might be. Seemed to take a blow to the face as she went through, but I'm not sure if she's more holding her face out of pain. And she's helped to her feet. Eva Salinas. Zoran Lukac has gone on. Meanwhile, for Trafford, well, what a great first half for them so far. The regional league team have played it nice and steady. They've played it slow. And unfortunately, London GD, who would normally play with a little bit more pace, have found themselves falling into the trap of playing at the same pace. But penalty needs to be taken as poor old Salinas is helped off court. And penalty is put away by Garaloska, her second goal of the game. Turnover. Just a quick pass. Unfortunately, it's a poor one. And it goes out to the side. It'll be a throw-in for Trafford. Well, at the moment, everything going wrong for London GD in this quarter-final. Their shooting, I'm afraid, has been poor, and they're paying the price for that. They've not played with enough pace. Trafford happy to slow it. And they saw 7 goals go in without reply, London GD. Looks to the line. Garaloska to the line, brilliant play. Tran scores. Third goal for the Danish winger, coming around at the back of the defence and well spotted by Garaloska. Oh, lovely little change of direction. And that's a penalty. A foul on Andrea Ballan. And put away comfortably by Ballan. Third goal of the game for Ballan. And there's still a 7-goal lead with just about 3 minutes remaining, all the way through. That's better for London GD. Scored by Nora Schmidt, her first of the game. German back player. And they are putting them under pressure now, London GD. Switched to a 5-1 defence with Marcelli out at the front. Lovely spin around, and the defence with a little bit more space at the back. And Spicher gets a second. Oh, it's going to be a penalty, and there could be a suspension as well. There was a very high arm, and it is. And so off goes Miron. And it's going to be a penalty which Garaloska steps up to take. Scored 1 already in the game. Top corner, that's nicely done by Alexandra Garaloska. Came on after they were struggling, and has managed to inject a little bit of organisation into the back at least, if not pace at this stage. 1.5 minutes to go. Trafford into the wing. And it's parried away. So Arad Allen, goalkeeper, collecting the ball back and putting it back on again. They are without Diablo, who would normally be their first choice keeper, London GD. Slowly but surely they're starting to find their range now. Gabrielle Delorme with her first goal. 5-goal lead now. There's plenty of time. They've got to be careful not to try and rush things. Play the long game. The ball is loose, but it's a free throw. Trafford keep possession. We're into the last minute. Half-time beckoning. Want to play this long. 30 seconds or so remaining. It's longer than you think. Don't want to rush it, although passive play's been called against them now. 6 passes to get the shot away. Shot is taken, comfortable save, and now they need a quick pass. Tran's away on the right. Oh, well, why didn't she go all the way through? Either pass straight away or go through. Sunday decides instead. Oh, good save. Arad Allen at the other end. Time is against them. Seconds ticking away, and that goes out, and that is half-time. A messy end. Well, a great performance by Trafford, the regional league side, who are leading 16-11 here against London GD, who've just struggled to find any pace in the attack. And led by 6 goals from Suzanne and Gauci. Trafford are good for the lead here. It should be a very interesting second half. Well, we're going to take a break as well, but join us again in just a few moments for the second half. We'll see you then.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us on the national quarter-finals here at Stoke Mandeville. We are now going to do the draw for the semi-finals happening on the 14th of May, again at Stoke Mandeville. I'm joined by the British chairman, Paul Bray, and the PHL men's winners coaches, Donna and Sue. Thank you for joining me, ladies. So, we'll start straight away with the women's competition. Paul Bray, could you please draw the first team from the pot? Loughborough. The first team playing is Loughborough. Could you please draw the second team? Olympia. Loughborough will face Olympia on the 14th of May at Stoke Mandeville in the first semi-final game. Could you please draw the remaining teams? North East Manchester Hawks are the second semi-finalists. And they will be playing the winners of either London GD or Trafford, which is taking place right now. Thank you, Paul. Sue, would you be kind enough to draw from the men's competition, please? Yeah, absolutely. The first men's semi-final is Olympia. The first men's semi-final is Olympia. And Olympia will play London GD in the first men's semi-final. Thank you, Sue. Yes, please. Taking place right now on court 2 is Nottingham versus Chelsea. They will be the second semi-finalists. And finally, Donna. The winner of Nottingham versus Chelsea will play Islington in the second semi-final. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on this National Cup final weekend. We look forward to seeing you on the 14th of May at Stoke Mandeville. Enjoy the rest of the games.
So welcome back to this quarter-final in the English Handball Association National Cup. At the break, Trafford are leading London GD 16-11. So here we go. Well, for London GD, we have to hope that they can find a little bit of pace in the second half. They've played too slow, really, to break down the Trafford defence, and when they have got through, they've missed their opportunities. Tran, who's now switched to the right wing, puts that one wide, as if to underline the missed opportunities they've had in this match so far. Trafford have been very happy to play a nice and steady game. Ball is stolen, nicely taken, that's better play, break is on, passed across, oh nearly, Walker got a foot on it, wasn't enough though. Sunday scores a second goal of the game, it was a good steal. London GD, who conceded 7 goals without reply in the first half to get themselves into trouble in this match. And now it's a turnover. Garaloska looks for opportunity. She's inside the area anyway, so the ball passed back to the keeper, Arad Allen. Tran. Oh, lovely lob, and suddenly 2 quick goals. And this starts to look a little bit different. Second goal for Marcelli brings them back to within 3 after Trafford had led by 8 in the first half. Oh, put away. That's nice. Herando Michel. 6 goals for her already. Quickly taken. You can see that the instructions at half-time from standing coach Zoran Lukacs is we need a little bit more pace. They'd fall into the trap of playing at the Trafford pace in the first half. Came off the foot And a turnover. It's going to be a free throw for Trafford. We haven't seen Eva Salinas, the London GD winger, who went off injured in the first half. She's on the bench. She seems to be okay, but hasn't returned to court yet. Free throw, meanwhile, for Trafford. Into the wing. Tried to bounce it past again. Miron right-handed on the right wing with a few problems. That was a little bit too elaborate. Little hand off, the ball's loose. Picked up again by Trafford, is it? No. London GD have it. Tran's gone down court, long pass. Oh, did well to find her, and Tran scores. Four goals now for Tran. Just 3 goals in it. Into the line, closed very quickly. Good defending. Garaloska and Delorme closing the door on Miron. Long range shot, that's nice. And that's goal number 7 for Jennifer Herando Michel. Herando Michel, who's had a very good game so far. With 4 penalties amongst her haul. And that's a penalty. Won by Nora Schmidt, German back player for the team. It'll be taken by Delorme. And that's put away for her second goal. It's a free throw for Trafford. Through the keeper. Arad Allen will be annoyed with that. Spicher gets a third. Garaloska, whoa, she could have gone through on her own. Instead, the break is on. Quick look up by Balan to see who's free. Balan again into the wing. Yes. Ngalsi, goal number 7. Matches Herando Michel. And got themselves back to within 3. Little mistakes are causing them problems. And again, the right wing. Trafford seem happy to let them shoot there because they have no left-handers on the wing, London GD. They just have to maintain the speed. Mitchell comes around in on the line. Solid defending. Marcelli and Sunde. Releasing the ball into the wing. Free throw needs to be taken from the right place. Pointed out to them by Laszlo Vorosh. The ball is loose. Picked up by London GD. Garaloska through the legs of the keeper. Her 4th goal. Spicher trying to get the ball, is picked up by Ngalsi. Ngalsi puts the throw quickly. And the ball into the feet of Julia Spicher. Smuggled through. Tran at the third attempt from the right wing. That's her fifth goal. The others coming when she was on the other wing in the first half. Be glad to get that going again. 3-goal. Not for long though, because the quick response from Alexandra Miron gets her first of the game. Tran preferring to come around, needs a decent angle to get a shot in. Jaralowska. Gaussi has wrestled the line player to the ground, and she went down heavily. That was a pretty hefty challenge. Sunde gets up rather gingerly. Going to get a free throw. And at the same time then they've made a quick switch. Jaralowska has gone off, and Brazanite comes back on again. But meanwhile they've pulled another one back, and slowly but surely, from 8 goals down in the first half, London GD are getting closer. Oh, that's very nice play. Drew the defenders, over bounces it though. Ball's gone out onto the other court, just waiting for Shelley Arad-Allen to get it back. Little handover, that's not a great pass to Brazanite into her feet. That's off the post, the ball's still in play. No space for the wing, trying to find a pass to the back, and instead it's given away by Delorme, and Trafford happy to slow the pace down again. That's what they want. They don't want the pace, because they know that London GD usually like to play with a little bit of speed. Ball bounces out of her hands. The race is on now to see who gets it. Tried to rush it. Could have waited, but instead tried to take a quick throw, and Marcelli throws it out of play. They've not really quite managed to get into their stride here, but for London GD, good news. Eva Salinas is back on again, the Spanish player who went off injured in the first half. Tran is away. Good long pass into her, cuts back inside again. Oh, puts it wide. Sunde right in front of goal with no defenders. And Zoran Lukacs, the coach, hands on head, can't quite believe it. Anastasoe comes around, tries to turn inside, free throw. Better defending by London GD in the second half. Balan, who wants her 3-meter space around her for the free throw to be taken. In now, and there's Anastasoe, good save. Arad-Allen. That was a decent angle on the wing. That's a penalty, and a chance maybe to bring it back to within 2. The foul on Kaya Sunde, Norwegian player. And it's going to be taken by Eva Salinas, who's just come back on again. Goalkeeper goes the wrong way, and that's the first goal of the game for Salinas. And it's now 19-21, the deficit for London GD, from 8 goals down. And still plenty of time remaining. So we had about 12 minutes played, only 3 goals so far. Quick pass down court. And Ball still in play. Chance now. Oh, they're back to within one. Brazanite with a second, the Lithuanian player. And the Premier League side are closing in on Regional League side Trafford here. Goes through, off the post, that's unlucky. Nothing going there for Herando Mitchell. Garaloska. Oh, Marcelli hesitated. The gap seemed to be there briefly. Goes for the shot, gets a free throw instead. Borges fouling her. Drive in there, into the line, Garaloska, free throw only. Decent ball in by Brazanite, but we've got another injury. This time it's Garaloska. Oh, they've only just managed to get Salinas back on court after she was injured in the first half. Now Garaloska. We had the draw at half-time for the semi-finals, and the winner of this match will be up against Manchester Hawks, while Olympia will be up against Loughborough, who beat West London Eagles earlier today. Garaloska is up, and she's staying on court. She's a playmaker come line player, so happy to play in both positions, and at the moment on the line, looking to pass into the line. Garaloska, and they're level. Garaloska's fifth goal. And it's 21-all. They made up a 5-goal deficit from the first half, and Trafford looking tired now out there. Miron goes in. That's an attacking foul. Run into the defender. And Arad Allen will put the ball back in play. So London GD, who are missing the likes of Maite Perez with 28 goals in the league this year. Fanny Royer, 20 goals. Tanya Corti, 17 goals. Francesca Graham, 18. They're players who've scored lots of goals for them in the Premier League, but just not available today. And they've made hard work of this, I have to say. Trafford have done very well indeed, but they seem to have run out of steam. Scoring 5 goals here in the second half to London GD's 10. Brazanite, that's way over the top. She has struggled with arranging, in fairness, Juste Brazanite. 2 goals, but she's missed a fair few as well. And Suzanne and Gauci had 7 in the first half, has managed 1 only so far here as we edge towards the midway point here in the second half. Oh, through the keeper. Be annoyed with herself. That was a bit of a giveaway. Anastasoe scoring her first goal. In fact, another effort by Garaloska, her 6th goal. It's all tidy. Oh, that's very high. And I think that London GD's Gabrielle Delorme will be happy just to get away with the free throw. Seemed to hold very high up around Anastasoe. 22-all the scoreline here, and we're past the midway point in this second half. This for a place in the semi-finals of the Cup. London GD, who won it 5 times, the England Cup. Penalty. This occasion the defence just didn't manage to close the door enough, and Balan breaks through to win it. And that's hammered away. Herando Mitchell. Goal number 8 for her. Trafford back in front again. They managed to get started again here. Into the wing, Tran preferring not to shoot, the angle not good enough, given that right-hander. That's a penalty, and Garaloska putting in a good shift here for London GD, and it's also a 2-minute suspension for Herando Mitchell. And she's gone down heavily again, Alexandra Garaloska. The line player, he's giving her all, but also getting very close attention from the defence. She seems to be up and okay. Meanwhile, the penalty will be taken by Eva Salinas, who scored 1 already. And scores. Walker went the right way, but just got there a little too late. 23 all. But it is a power play now for the next 2 minutes for London GD. Hands in. Got carried away by Arad Allen, but there's a free throw for Trafford. Spisha will step up to take that throw. Not too much Russia, given that they are short-handed at the moment. Happy to run the clock down on the suspension. Anastasoi again looking for the free throw. Went through the legs of the keeper, but came off the post. Garaloska looks for options. Trans down the right side, but it's a team timeout for London GD, with the scores tied at 23 all in the 48th minute of this cup game. And after an 8-goal lead in the first half, Trafford, and still 5 at half-time, London GD have managed to catch up, but they're struggling to impose their authority on this game, as the Trafford are hanging on to them. Zoran Lukac, with his back to us, stand-in coach. He's coach of the London GD men's team, who earlier today won a great game against Manchester Hawks, and hoping that they can engineer a comeback here against Trafford, who are definitely looking as if they've used up a lot of energy so far in this game, looking tired. So a London GD for that matter, but they've got just a little bit more pace at the moment, the Premier League side. Will it be enough? Because as the match goes on, then nerves kick in, and that's when the mistakes start to come up again. Brazanite, Marcelli, Salinas, Marcelli fumbles the ball. Brazanite looking to pass to the wing. Decent angle, and that's gone wide. Wouldn't have counted anyway. She stepped inside the goal. So a quick handoff. Borges. Miron comes around to try and help the pass. Trying to defend a little bit deeper now, London GD. Wings looking for it. Miron, the ball finally comes to her, but the whistle goes. Free throw, rather theatrical fall, and it's going to be a 2-minute suspension, pulling her around. And so off goes Blazonite rather, for London GD, and that's a 2-minute suspension for the foul on Ballan. And this could be a chance now for Trafford to try and reimpose their authority. May want to pick up the pace a little while they've got this power play and go around the outside. Oh, Garaloska could be in trouble. She's got 2 minutes, caught her very high. Sportingly checks to make sure she's okay, and that's the third suspension of the game. And London GD now with just 4 court players left against the 6 Trafford players, and they've got to try and limit the damage here. Into the wing, Miron scores, second goal of the game, and Trafford back in front again. And despite being 2 players down, Zoran Lukac choosing not to take out the keeper, and they're going to play 4 against 6. It's more a question of if they just play sideways and try and run the clock down, the referees will pull them up on passive play. Tries to go through. They've got to take on players and try and win the free throws. That's good. And it's going to be a free throw. Absolutely the right thing for Tran to do. Take someone on. Even if you get fouled, you get the free throw. It runs the clock down that little bit more. Less than 10 minutes to go. Long range effort. Marcelli, 4th goal. And London GD are level again, 24 all. Well, despite being just down to 4 defenders, they're still happy to push up quite deep. Salinas coming out. They've taken possession back, but may have touched her foot on the way, Marcelli. And while they're worried about that, Ngausi went straight through and scores her 8th goal. She's really stood out for Trafford. And free throw. London GD keep possession. They've got one of their suspended players back on again. Blazonite returns. Still 5 against 4. And they've now got the second player. Well, they've not done badly. Just 1 goal down after a double suspension. Trafford may feel they could have done more. And it's a passive play call now against London GD. 6 passes, didn't need them. Salinas gets her first goal from open play after scoring 2 early penalties. 3rd for her, brings them level again. Michel, long range shot. Oh, brilliant. That's beautiful. Erando Michel. 9 goals. Free throw, London GD. To shimmy into the line. Garaloska. It's lovely. Marcelli's done very well. Good supply to the line. And that's 26 all now. Oh, brilliant play. Oh. No goal. No goal. I think it was side netting. But it's going to be a free throw. She got a push on the way through, Ngozi. So Trafford keep possession. They're pushing up now, playing 5-1, very deep. Marcelli at the front, trying to steal the ball. Decided not to go there, and a good shot on Ngozi from Marcelli. Ngozi, brilliant play. But it's too many steps on the way through. It's no goal. But they do get the free throw for the push, and she's picked up a knock as well. Suzanne Ngozi hobbles back out to the middle. Oh, it's gone in, but it's not going to be given because the shooter was actually inside the area when she let the ball go. But as she's fouled, it's a penalty. Erando Mitchell will take it. Erando Mitchell scores. It's her 10th goal of the game. Little shimmy. Marcellis looking to pass quickly into the wing. Instead, it's intercepted. The break is on. GD spoil the fast break. Getting a little untidy. It was said earlier about the danger that London GD came back very well indeed, but then as you get into the last 10 minutes, nerves kick in and mistakes are creeping into the play by London GD, and somehow Trafford finding a little bit of a second win. That's gone out anyway, but it's a free throw. Possession stays with Trafford. Miron trying to isolate her in the wing. Salinas cutting her options, instead going straight through. The ball is stolen, but unfairly, say the referees, and Balan gets the free throw. It's going to be another free throw, but passive play call now against Trafford. 6 passes to get the shot away. And Gerardo Mitchell looking for the referee to blow the whistle, and he's just saying, play, I'm not giving anything. So this is nicely poised. Trafford still leading by 1. GD have managed to level the score a couple of times, but haven't managed to edge in front. Brazanite once again brings them level with her 3rd goal. Got about 4 minutes remaining. Some of the pace has gone out of the attack for London GD. Oh, Garaloska steals it. She really has been instrumental. And they are in front finally. Marcelli's 5th goal. (28-27). London GD are now leading. Big comeback in the second half. Tries to go around, no way through. Bit of pressure. And she puts the ball out of play. That's good defending by London GD. Marcelli trying to go through. The ball is loose. It's thrown out quickly. The break is on. Balan, and the ball is knocked away and picked up by Aradal, and the goalkeeper puts it back in play again, looking for some option. Garaloska feeds it out, and a 2-goal lead. Brazanite's 4th goal. And stolen again. Garaloska coming good in the money time here. The foul on Schmidt. It's a free throw. That's fine for them. 2.5 minutes remaining. They've left it late, but London GD, who have never been in front until 3 minutes from the end. Garaloska, yes. Goal number 8. Well, Trafford started well. They managed to slow the pace down, and GD fell into the trap of playing slow. Opened up an 8-goal lead, still 5 at the break. That's into the side netting by Ngozi. Goalkeeper ball. And the team timeout for London GD, I think more than anything else, just to steady nerves and give them a breath. But GD looking good now. Well, a real get-out-of-jail card for London GD, and I have to say Garaluska has been quite instrumental in that, in changing the fortunes. An experienced player. Trafford will be disappointed, but neither team has a deep bench, but GD probably had just slightly more initiatives or options, I would say, on the bench than Trafford, who ran out of steam quite visibly early on in the second half. And although they managed to just keep their noses in front, with GD levelling the score periodically, now late in the money time, GD coming good. Through the keeper, and that's a 4-goal lead, and surely that's it. 31-27. Into the last minute, and surely now that's it. It's all over for Trafford, to put up a brave fight, and in the end marginally more experience for London GD, and a slightly better pace in the second half for the London side. Saw them eventually take the initiative, looking for Miron, but she's got no way to open up a bit of pace. Trying to do it all on her own at the moment, and Gauci, and that's an attacking foul. It's a shame because Garaluska was away, and the referees have given a free throw to London GD. And they'll be in no hurry to take it. They shouldn't try and rush it, there's no point. The ball turned over. Trafford on the break. Bounces out of her hands, but still somehow stays with Anastasoy, and that's going to be a free throw and a 2-minute suspension, although it's academic at this stage with seconds remaining in the match. So off goes Marcelli for her second suspension. But time is not their friend today, I'm afraid, Trafford. Ignore the clock on the screen, that's just a guide. The official clock is with the referees. Oh, what a shame. Good save by Aaron, and that is the final action. And London GD have come from behind, in fact 8 goals down in the first half, 5 at half-time, and they left it till the last 4 minutes of the game to take the lead and eventually go on to win 31-27. They were made to work very hard for it. Trafford, all credit to them, but they ran out of steam in the end, and London GD booked their place in the semi-final with a 31-27 win. They will be up against Manchester Hawks in the semis. Well, it's been an interesting game, and certainly a tense one in the end, with London GD taking that place. Hope you've enjoyed the match. That's it for us today. Thanks for watching. Until next time, from me, Paul Bray, goodbye.